I'm here. Good morning, everyone. It's Sunday. We have some more Last Epoch for you today. What do we got going on? We've got Graydon with the OMG finally. Thank you for proving you were first in chat. OMG finally Factorio Day. Knew you were going to stream PoE 2. Never took you for a Diablo 4 player. Welcome on in, Graydon and Trisha and Jerry. Hope you guys are doing well today. Yeah, I'm probably not going to play this round of PoE 2. Didn't really see anything that made me want to go back in and give it another try yet. I haven't played Diablo 4. Yeah, I don't even own Diablo 4. But this game, I played a bunch of Grim Dawn. I really like this game. They fit kind of what I'm looking for. From an ARPG, at least. Alright. I think we're going to play the Paladin today. I've been playing this offline. We've been playing the Shaman online. And the Shaman is definitely stronger, but I just beat regular Aberoth first go with the Paladin the other day. I was like, okay, this is at least good enough. So we're going to keep going with this. Okay, let's give you an idea of what I'm working with right now. We're going to be using an Exalted Helm and an Exalted Relic. We're basically looking for as much attunement as we can get. Evolution's End will probably be long-term what we use for the Amulet. You can see the implicit there goes up to 6. I'd like to get that 6 and then some sort of good roll for the legendary affix. Thorn Shell, we got damage reflected to attackers there, which is great. Mostly we've got the that and the flat damage reflected to attackers per attunement. Just started a Sentinel, probably going Void Knight. Nice. You going spin to win? Thicket of Blinding Light, this is what enables our build. This is one of the new primal items. Eventually I'd like to get Reflect on here, but I'll need to get some health other places. Not the spin, okay. If you do want a really easy time leveling, as soon as you have the primal currencies to pick up this Thicket of Blinding Light, it makes for a super easy leveling process at 35. Got dizzy just looking at builds. Fair. So, if we're looking at... I don't know how much you've played this before. But if we look at the skills here... Hammer Throw is a great leveling skill. It's ranged. It does good damage. It scales well. If we look at the scaling tags for it... yeah, 110% effectiveness, which isn't too terrible. Scales on both strength and dex. It does, however, not scale off of melee. It scales off of throwing. So, and there's no such thing as throwing attack speed that I can remember. I may be wrong on that. Been using the hammer? You're only level 8 now. Started today. Okay, nice. Lunge is a great movement skill, however, it requires you to have a target, so it can be a little wonky sometimes. It can be used on smashable objects, like crates, but it can't be used on like NPCs or allies or something, although I think there is a node in here that removes that requirement. Yeah, you can lunge to allies with this node, so if you're playing multiplayer, To Your Aid is a pretty handy one. OMG, finally, it's Factorio Day. Welcome on in, Gragrack. Hope you're doing well today. But yeah, lunge is pretty good for getting into a fight. Especially coming up here to the lunge charges and getting some haste off of it. No, this is an ally's haste, right. But yeah, the extra lunge charge is worth the cooldown length. Getting cooldown reduction is important, but the first thing I usually go for with lunge is invulnerability while lunging. This makes it so that if you see a big attack coming and it's too far away for you to evade out of or walk out of, either way, if you have Unstoppable Spect and you can lunge to something else, then you can get hit by it, by that AoE, as long as you are in the process of lunging. Let's see here. Shield Rush, amazing mobility, but there's some limitations to it. It has a decently long cooldown by default, but it will keep going at the higher speed of Shield Rush until you hit something. Until you hit an immovable object. So if you hit enemies, you just run through them. But if you hit like a wall or something, which is pretty easy to do, the movement stops and the cooldown starts. So Shield Rush can be really good in an open map and a super terrible movement skill in a curvy map. I'm a big fan, especially later on, of Vengeance. I really like the repost stuff that it can do, the attack speed that it has, but it all depends on the focus you're doing. Rive is also incredibly good. Rive feels really comfy too. Lots of really good stuff. You're going to want some sort of skills, some sort of ability somewhere that has kill threshold if you can fit it in. So like Rive has kill threshold right here. What this means is when an enemy is at 15% or less health and you hit them, they just instantly die, even a boss. So you could be fighting the biggest, meanest boss in the game. They hit 15%, boom, dead. As soon as you hit them with the skill, with a kill threshold. Yeah, it is super powerful, especially against really tanky bosses. Javelin is another really powerful skill. This is something that some players will use even in an endgame. Especially coming over here to like Battle Standard, or using Holy Trail. I'm personally a big fan of Holy Trail. Basically, you'll throw the Javelin, and it does a trail of fire and lightning damage, and you just run. You either run along that trail, or you turn and throw it behind you at the monsters chasing you, and then you run directly away from that, and you just let them run through that trail while they're following you, and they just take all that damage. I haven't played Javelin since they really beefed up the Electrify stuff for Sentinel, so I don't. But from what I understand, the Electrify stuff is really good now. What else? Volatile Reversal. 5 points into the Void Knight tree. Even if you're not going Void Knight, 5 points in the Void Knight tree like I've done here. Really nice. Volatile Reversal. You jump forward in time to a target location, so it is a movement skill. And then if you recast it within 3 seconds, you jump backwards in time to your original location and perform a melee attack. However, if you want to use it purely as a movement skill, there is a node down here that the second combo jumps forward instead, but it now has a 6-second cooldown on the skill. However, that cooldown starts as soon as you use the first jump. So if you extend out that recast time, and you have some good cooldown reduction, like through Swift Echoes here, cooldown recovery, then you can do what I can do here, where I'm on a 7.5 second cooldown, but I can jump, wait a little bit, perform the second portion of the jump, and I jump forward again. And when that jump is done, my cooldown is off for volatile reversal again. So I can basically jump, run, and almost always have a jump available, unless I'm spamming them back to back. Volatile Reversal's a neat skill. It was recently massively reworked. And for Void Knight, it is super nice as well. What else? What else? Symbols of Hope is really strong, even if you're not playing as a paladin. Getting the... I forget how many points it is. That's 5, 10, 15. Getting the 15 points for Symbols of Hope can be really beneficial. It has a ton of really good stuff in it. So you can convert the whole thing into Void over here. But regardless, there's things like damage granted per symbol, crit chance per symbol, mana regen, electrify, ignite, fire damage. I'm spec'd into endurance threshold, cooldown, double health regen, block chance, and effectiveness, health into ward, mana efficiency and duration, healing. Like, yeah, there's a lot of stuff in here. You can get this Divine Flare thing, which I've never really messed with before. But yeah, so if you convert it to Symbol of Despair, then... let's see here. The fire damage provided by symbols is converted to Void. So you can get 3 fire damage, up to 3 fire damage per symbol, and you can have up to 5 symbols if you go all the way out in the tree. So that's just 15 flat fire or, with this node, void damage, and an extra 15% void damage per symbol. But it doesn't give you health regen anymore. It's a big boost if you can fit the points in. Yeah, there's lots of good stuff. I am a big fan of Sentinel. Sentinel and Primalist are probably the two that I play the most. Acolyte, I go back and forth on, depending on the state of minions at the time. Okay. Oh. Why does the YouTube stream look odd? What's going on here? Oh, weird. If I refresh that, is it actually going? Yes, it is. Okay. There's that. Okay. Thanks. What was the shield you showed? Thornshell. This is a unique shield with a legendary affix. The legendary affix is that red 350 damage reflected to attackers. So a unique item is normally just this kind of orangish color, like this Renegade's Will. But you can see this Renegade's Will has 3 legendary potential. You can add normal item affixes to a unique item to make it a legendary item. Through either a Nemesis interaction or through doing the Temporal Sanctum dungeon. And so we've added some extra Reflect onto this Thornshell, and it's a level 52 shield. Crafting in the game will change the level of a normal item as it has more and more powerful affixes on it. The level of a normal item will increase, the minimum level to use it. But a unique turned into a legendary item retains its minimum level. So What would be a good example? Yeah, like this Thornslinger belt. It's level 12. It's a leveling item. However, we have 3 legendary affixes on it, and it's still level 12. And these legendary affixes, let's see here, it's a total of 10 tiers worth of legendary. It was the armor. Good for leveling. Thicket of Blinding Light. So you're going to come across a Primal Rift at some point in the game. And there will be an NPC that you interact with. If you do the things he's asking and you fight the monsters he's wanting you to fight, you'll eventually get to a point where he'll start offering to sell you items. And one of the items you can buy is the Thicket of Blinding Light. And it is amazingly strong. I'll be showing it off here in just a moment. The other thing is we can do LE build. If you go to that second link, that'll show you all my characters. The character we're currently playing is the one farthest over to the right in that list. Still no thorns. Because I didn't think Reflect was going to be good enough this season. I saw this body piece, and I was like, I think it's still not going to be strong enough. I was wrong. And I'm so glad I was wrong. But yeah, so you can see that, or you can see any of my other builds there. Well, any of my other characters. And that gives you kind of an idea of what I'm doing here. There is another paladin on there that is a that was from the last season from 1.2. That paladin was using Judgment and is an incredibly strong build. I haven't played a Void Knight for a while though, but there's a lot of really strong Void Knight builds too. All right. So, what do we have in here? Alric's Revenge. Just those. I do need to pick up more of these. You with open arms, traveler. How may I aid you? Let's see here. What do we got? Only 2,000? I may just save up some memory amber for now. Yeah. Save that, no problem. Glad to be helpful. I will also... Let's find them in my list. Here... So I also want to recommend Perry the Pig. Perry streams basically, like, I'm streaming in the afternoon. Well, it's still morning, but it's close to the afternoon right now, my time zone. He usually streams in the evening, my time zone. And he has a lot of the same, like, approach to the game that I do. So I like watching his stuff. And if he's on at the end of stream, I'll definitely raid on over there. He doesn't like minions, which is not with my thing, but his general build philosophy kind of matches with mine, of like, play stuff that's fun. Doesn't need to be the most powerful stuff, just make it fun. Let's see here. You have no idea what game this is. This is an ARPG called Last Epoch. It is like Diablo or Path of Exile, if you're familiar with either of those. Welcome on in. Never gonna give you up. Hope you're doing well today. Don't like minions either? Seems like a solid streamer. Yeah, he does good stuff. I'm a big minion fan, but I also like silly stuff like this too. Alright, let's go ahead and decide where we are going to be farming. Well, first, let's pick up some prophecies. To the observatory. Alright, and we want some idle prophecies. Oh, I guess we should grab some lenses.
I knew you had something to ask. It would be my pleasure to
So,
satisfy
we're going to want
your
some greater
curiosity.
lenses. Okay, double rewards. Do we want twice as many? Probably not. Minions are love, minions are life. Hey, Greg. Okay, we want... These are small idols. There we are. We'll do that. And then what do we want the last one to be? Prophecies that have events that are not monolith. Let's get the no arena lens in there, because I really don't want to deal with arena prophecies. I'll deal with any of the others, but not that. Okay. That should be a good setup for that while we're looking for it. So we're going to apply these lenses. Do I want... I need these idols right now. We can worry about a ring later. Don't want any of those. Reroll. Okay, we have a lot of points right now. And of course, Book of Order, Big Shards, Rune of Weaving. Just gonna reroll. Yeah, I think I'm only gonna take the small idle ones. So that's Humble. That's Idle. That's Adorned. This is Weaver Idols, though. I will take just general Weaver Idols. It's not the one I want, but they're useful for other characters. Small Weaver Idols, that's what we're looking for. Okay, so we'll have to go Reign of Dragons. Stout Weaver Idols. No, you know what? I should just do the small Weaver Idols. We'll reroll again. Minor. Small. There we are. Abomination. Got it. Smolitarian. Minor Ligonian. Humbleitarian, Stout Weaver. Guess I can check these. Don't really need either of those. I guess the Runes of Ascendance aren't too bad. Ornate, ornate, of course. All just idle. Death of Boss for 14. Rift Beast for 14. Death of Boss for 14. Oh, 5 deaths of boss. 3 deaths of boss. 1 death of a Rift Beast. Yeah, that's definitely worth. %, increased chance per rank to find small idol prophecies. And we're rank 10. Yes, they're just not very likely. Or this pool's kind of large. Yeah, I don't want any of those. Small Weaver Idols for Fire Lich. Yeah, we can do that. We'll go do a Soulfire Bastion. Regular old idols, minor Ligonian idols. Alright, well... Oh, that's not going to be Weaver idols, though. Yeah, I shouldn't take the regular ones because they're not going to be Weaver idols. At least I don't think they're going to be. Smolitarin, regular idols. Minor Weaver idols. We need small Weaver idols. Like that. Alright. Deaths of Exiled Mages. Got it. Grander Ornate. Ornate, Humble, Small Weaver. Deaths of Void Horrors. We can do that. Hey, Zolde. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Lang. Idolater. Keep him away from influencing your children. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. We're looking for reflection idols. We need to reflect. Huge, ornate, ornate. Ornate, regular. It's been way too long since I've done any prophecies. Should have done this a long time ago. Unique. No, we don't need any unique idols. Huge. Oh, this is a big layout. Grand, small Weaver. There we are. We got to kill Julra. All right. Well, we can go after Julra. Okay, so yeah, the yellowed icon as opposed to the light blue or the white is what we're looking for. Yeah. We'll go after Julra. Molitarin. No, not what I wanted. Smolitarin, Small Weaver, there we are. Okay, so it wants us to do all the different dungeons. Small Weaver idols, another Julra, got it. And so what we're doing here is these prophecies when we meet the condition. Like here, kill 6 rare enemies. 6 deaths of rare enemy. And it has to be in a dungeon. The reward will be 16 humble Lateran idols. So when we kill that 6th rare enemy in a dungeon, we'll get a pile of 16 idols when it humble Lateran idols when it dies, in addition to its other loot. But we're not taking that one. We're looking for small Weaver idols. Those are the only ones that have reflect on them. Terran, Minor Ligonian, Small Weaver, that's for Gaspar. Alright, we can do that. Humble Weaver, Stout Weaver. Oh, that's in campaign. Look at that. Humbleitarian, Small Weaver. Oh, we just have to go kill Majasa. That's easy enough to do. Small Weaver for any rare enemies in any dungeon. Alright. Wait, how many was that? 4. Ugh, whatever. Majasa, why? Indeed. Oh, cultists. They're so silly. Smallitarian. Humble. Small Weaver for exiled mages. Small Weaver for the Death of Herat. The exiled mages is probably going to be easier to pull off. Or at least means I don't have to specifically go to anywhere. Smallitarian. Small Weaver for Lagon. Okay, we can do that. Oh, not the humble. Small. There we go. Smallitarian. So, Cragrek, are you still playing? If so, how is your Necromancer going? Terran, not what we're looking for. Minor Weaver. No, we need Small Weaver. Not playing it too much, just here and there. Okay, fair. Not any of those. Stout Weaver, Huge Idol. Nope. Probably the next one we buy will be the last one, and then we'll go and complete some of these. Hey, another Jewel Row one. Perfect. Check that. Oh, Small Weaver. Yeah, we won't do another reroll, but we'll definitely take that. Okay. That's enough for now. So, got a decent amount of prophecies here. Let's, since we're here, go ahead and go and fight her. Oh, right, we gotta run through that whole area. That's fine. We have a lot of mobility, so it's okay. Okay, is it this way? Oh, interesting. It's only a tier 6, but that's fine. Gotta go this way more, I think. Yeah, there we go. Winchester, welcome on in. Winchesters, hope you're doing well today.
Cannot be bested.
Okay.
Were you hoping to find just a human?
Well, this is going to be a bit of a boring section. We're just going to stand there. The power of reflect. Especially when you're way over leveled for the area. One thing to keep in mind with the reflect is it does not off-screen. You can see that they're actually having to come at least a little ways onto the screen before they see me. So enemies that can shoot you from off-screen can, especially at high corruption, be incredibly dangerous. Thank you for the follow. We have anonymous follows, so you don't have to be pulled out of lurk to do so. I appreciate it. All right, let's go. All right, we'll get that clear on Majasa real quick. I wouldn't let me teleport past.
What do you think you're doing, my
Gonna wait for the
beautiful
cutscene.
vessel maiden?
I am breaking the cycle. I refuse to be your sacrifice.
Disgraceful. Rage is unbecoming of you, child.
This is not rage. For millennia, the vessel maidens have died so you could live. Now feel the unending
So we got
abyss of their
this,
despair.
and then maybe we'll go do Arboreal Sanctum.
Why don't you show our guests
Actually, we'll probably
the
go
torment
fight
that
Formosus
now
next.
fills
Yeah.
What?
We'll do the non-Temporal Sanctum dungeons, because I don't think I have stuff to use in Temporal Sanctum right now. I'd have to check. Ah, didn't let me teleport through there. Boo. Alright, Majasa.
No! Get out of my mind! Get out!
Oh, healing hands, you're so good. Almost 5,000 ward. Hey, there we go. 2 of them are the idols we needed. Okay, so we got this one and this one. Ooh, pretty good rolls on those too, because these go up to 150 and a 145 and a 137. Those might actually be some of the better ones we've gotten. Yeah, we have a couple in the 140s. Alright, that means we're pulling this armor one off. Oh, very sad. There goes a bunch of armor. So, overall, this is taking us from 31,184 and 58% armor. Oh, didn't change the percentage on the armor. Interesting. And then we can put these back in. Okay, that actually brought us up on armor. Very nice. And we're at 34,398 for our reflect now. Yeah, these things give such a huge bonus. Okay. Where do we want to go next? Let's go to Soulfire. I don't have that waypoint unlocked. Well, let's go to Risen Lake then. No, let's go to Soul Warden's Risen Lake. We'll go to the Felled Wood. Okay, we gotta go north and then off to the west. No, off to the east, I believe. It's been a little while since I have walked to this dungeon. Oh yeah, then it opens out into the field, and we take the door next to the field rather than turning to the west. Oh, there's a Rift Beast. Excellent. Props to you for that, too.
Traveler.
Cruise through this pretty fast. Get some ancient bones.
What is the future like?
Hey, prophecy completed.
Don't tell me.
Yeah, so right now we have all of our basic gear. We are looking at making some of our uniques legendary, and we are looking at buying extras of our body piece from this vendor, and hopefully getting some better rolls on it. But mostly we need these idols. Okay, so there's some currency. What's our current lineage? Firehead, Feathered Wings. Let's go with compound eyes. And so here's the vendor right here for that body piece. It's right here at the top. There are a lot of neat primordial items in here. The thing to keep in mind is you can only have one equipped at a time. If you're doing minions, I highly recommend the Tyrant Skull. I have not used the Chorus of the Anarok yet. From what I understand, people are having fun with it, but I can't attest personally to how strong or useful or fun it is. Another one that I liked the look of was the Fangs of the Berserker. That one looked really neat. What else? I know somebody that's using the Velociran's Claw. What else? This is a neat one. Stats on your non-unique idols have increased effect. If I didn't need the body piece, this would be a really neat one to go with. But it gives all resist, endurance, health, and stun avoid. So if you are running with a bunch of non-unique idols, and they are the driving power behind your build, increasing their effect could be really useful. That would be at the cost of any other primordial item, and it would take your relic slot, though. Luckily, it's not a relic tied to a specific class. What was the other thing? Wildfire looks really neat, but apparently it's not working as expected, and there hasn't been feedback as to whether that's a bug or if it's working as designed. We'll have a look. Okay, no problem. And then this ring. So Perry's doing a build contest around this ring. I think it ends today or tomorrow. I don't remember which it is. It was just a short build contest. So this ring counts as a part of every equipped item set. So if you have a set that consists of 2 items, wearing this ring means you wear one of the set items and you get the full set bonus. If it's a set that consists of 3 items, wearing the ring means wearing one of the items makes it count as 2, and wearing 2 of the items means you get the 3 item set bonus. This works for multiple sets. So if you find like 3 different 2 item sets that you want to use, you could equip 1 item from each of those sets and have all 3 set bonuses. It's going to be really interesting to see what people do with that build contest. And then it gives you bonuses per complete set that this ring makes you qualify for. You get all attributes, resistances, and all skills. Plus, it has a good amount of attack and cast speed on it. And cooldown recovery in the implicit, which is always nice. And even once you are done farming whatever primordial item you're going to get, or if you're not interested in them at all, these bags right down here still make it worth it. You can get gold, you can get shards, you can get runes, memory amber, glyphs, or unique items. Could be really strong. Yeah. I am super interested in see where Perry's community goes for that. It's going to be really neat.
Good trading with you.
Good trading with you. All right. Let's come on up here. Yeah, on top of that, set items aren't like in a lot of other ARPGs where you have the set item and like you have to wear the sets. Set items can be crafted with. There is a endgame item called, or endgame interaction called the Farsight Turtle. No, not the Farsight Turtle. The bridge. I don't remember the exact name now. Do I have one? There's a woven echo. Oh, I think it's right down there. Yeah, I don't have any right now. But yeah, it goes in this bottom left slot here. It's something bridge. But regardless, you complete that, and then you can shatter a certain number of set items into affixes. Those affixes go onto the same item type that the original set item was, and it provides one of the line affixes from the set, from the set item that it was shattered from. I don't have a set item handy right now, so I can't really show what that means. Oh, but I can go into my crafting. So
Care to chat?
if we come in here and clear that, oh, I gotta put an item in there. Not you. You. Okay. So if we come over here and we say, look in here. Down at the... Oh. Yeah, so like Sunforged Great Helm reforged. They're going to be reforged items. So in this case, this affix, this set item affix, came from a set helmet, and it will add a percent increased armor per forged weapon and a flat health regen per forged weapon. Can only be applied to Sentinel helmets. And then you can see the set bonuses down there. So if we had the ring and we applied this affix to our set helmet, or to our helmet, it would make it part of the set, even though it's not actually a set item. And with the ring, we would get +3 to Forge Strike and +3 to Smelter's Wrath. Capitalist in you laments all this failed virtual gold lying around. Somebody will pick it up. Where do you think monsters get all that gold from anyways? It's from people leaving it on the ground. And then this is a drop-only primordial unique. Skill level stats from legendary affixes have increased effect. It's kind of a neat one. You also like gold? Fair. Yeah, there's a lot of neat stuff. Let's go ahead and put this over here. Right over there. There we go. So we're going to do one of the dungeons here. What tier did I have to do this at? I like bunny. Idiocracy. Fair. So... Oh, I can't search this screen. I thought they added a search to this screen. Oh, well. Chronomancer. That's any dungeon rare enemies. Oh, I needed to kill Majasa 3 times. Okay, I'll have to keep that in mind. We'll go back and take her out a few more times, or a couple more times. That's Jura. That is Lightless Arbor. Jura. Okay. So 3 times at any tier. Which I don't think I've done this one at all, so that'll let us level this dungeon up. Alright, Soulfire Bastion. I think we'll just go straight to the boss. No need to go through here. Although, this is actually a good dungeon to go through. Let's not do that. Because we want to pick up all those embers. Let's see here. Yeah, we'll stay on the necrotic shield. Yay, paladin regen. Anyone else? Hey, chests. Into the dungeon. Okay. A Nemesis, nice. We got our Carrying Creation, got 1 LP on it. Very nice. 2 LP on the Sun Seal. Let's go. Nice, double exalts on there. Alright. What are we looking for? Oh, a door. Nothing. Parry chance. Only a tier 6. Might be able to do something with that. Infantry helm. Not bad. Nothing there. Bop. Yeah, this low tier dungeon is going to be no challenge at all. Okay, prophecy progressed. We got another reflect idol. Good. I guess I didn't need to move out of that. It's necrotic. Urzels, nice. I'm gonna put those other reflect idols on. Yeah, we look like we're pretty safe right here. Let's see here. Damage reflected to attackers. I thought there were 2. I guess it was just 1. Alright, we'll replace the lowest armor one. So we're at 34,572. We did lose a percentage of armor, but we gained about 800 reflect. Not bad. Busting all those guys up. Just don't even get a chance to charge that beam. Okay, we're already seeing the doors. That. Kiwi, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Yo, quick question. Don't remember, with 2 LP, do you need 2 separate Exalt items to slam, or do you need 2 Exalted mods on the same item? So, the item... thank you, Tricady. I appreciate that. Yeah, I get a little focused sometimes. So, you need an Exalted item to slam. So, for example, if we wanted to put something on this Renegade's Will, we could... So, we could use this item here. It has 1 Exalted affix. It will take 3 of the affixes off this item and put them on there. You can, if you're doing Temporal Sanctum at Tier 2 or higher, you can choose one of the affixes to be guaranteed to go on there, and the other 2 would be randomized. However, I couldn't put this one on here. And that's because you need to have all 4 affix slots on the Exalted item filled in. So I would have to craft this and add another prefix to it. But yeah, you just need one unique and 1 Exalted item. Now, ideally, yeah, you would like it to have multiple Exalted affixes on the Exalted item, but those are harder to come by.
Track 80 gifted Tech Givey a subscription. Track 80 gifted a tier 1 sub to Tech Givey. They have given 263 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you so much for the gift sub, Tricady. I really appreciate it. I didn't even notice the ad break. I'm sorry about that. I usually try to hold off on that stuff when I see an ad break. Again, distracted. Alright, let me know when you're back in chat, and I can explain that to you again. So what's this door giving us? Ooh, first item has its cost refunded. You're back now. Okay, so... say we wanted to make the Renegade's Will here with 3 LP, our legendary item. This Exalted right here is fine. You only need 1 unique and 1 Exalted item. If you're doing the Temporal Sanctum at Tier 2 or higher, then you can choose one of the affixes on the Exalted item to be guaranteed, and then the other 2 in this case would be random. So if you had multiple Exalted affixes on the Exalted item, that would be great, because you'd have more Exalted affixes, or more likely to have Exalted affixes on there. But you only need 1 Exalted affix. This Exalted item, however, cannot be used, because it only has 3 affixes. You have to have all 4 affix slots on the Exalted item. You have to have all 4 affixes filled in on the Exalted item. So we'd have to add another prefix. Sealed affixes do not count. I don't know if I have a sealed affix on anything. Yeah. So you see here on this item how the bottom affix, the +1 to healing hands, is kind of in that yellow goldish kind of text. That means it's a sealed affix. If you hold, well, in my case, Alt, but I switched the keys. But if I examine the tiers of the mods, you can see that it's a sealed affix. Right, so basically you want as many good hits as possible on the item that you use. Yes. So, like, yeah, if, in this case, with the Renegade's Will, if I just say, okay, I do want parry chance to go onto the Renegade's Will. However, this build does not hit, and it doesn't crit. So those other 3 affixes are absolutely useless to me. So if I just put it on like this, I would get the parry, but the other 2 affixes that it gets would be useless to me. So I'd want to try to make all 3 of those other non-parry affixes something that I could use. Which you can kind of work with the crafting system. The crafting system in this game is my favorite ARPG crafting system of all time. It is so good. So, you have glyphs that will change the craft in some fashion associated with the affixes. Glyph of Hope has a chance of not costing any forging potential. forging potential is basically how much you can craft with the item. Every time you craft, you use some forging potential. So, for example, if we wanted to increase the tier of this melee critical strike chance, you can see we have 36 forging potential with the Glyph of Hope, and it will take between 1 and 12 forging potential. As you craft more on the item, and as the tier of an affix gets higher, this cost gets higher. So like if we just wanted to increase the tier 1 to a tier 2, it's only a 1 to 10 cost. So basically you want to... the Glyph of Chaos is what I would be using here, most likely. And I would use that. So Glyph of Chaos, when I use it, I try to upgrade an affix. It will upgrade the tier of the affix and randomly change it to a different affix that can be on this item. It will never re-roll the same one that it just was. Other than that, there's no real restrictions on it. So this chance to shock on hit could become any other suffix that a one-handed mace could have on it. Glyph of Order prevents the roll of an affix within its range changing when it's upgraded. So this, let's say, what are we looking at here? Alright, so the chance to shock on hit. You can see it's tier 1, and the range for tier 1 is 18 to 21%. So I got a maximum roll within my tier on this. If I wanted, if chance to shock on hit was super important to me, I could set the Glyph of Order, and then I could upgrade chance to shock on hit all the way up to tier 5. Keep upgrading it. I'd consume a Glyph of Order each time. However, I would guarantee that it would stay the maximum roll in the tier that I upgrade it to. So Glyph of Order can be really useful if you get a lucky roll somewhere, and that's really important to you. Glyph of Despair. This is one of the ways to get sealed affixes onto items. So one of the things the Glyph of Despair is more likely to work. It's not guaranteed to work. It's more likely to work the lower the affix is on the item. So in this case, the chance to shock on hit, we would attempt to upgrade it to tier 2. It would either upgrade to tier 2 and nothing else would change, or it would leave it as tier 1 and seal the affix on the item, leaving this affix slot open so I can craft any suffix that I want in its space. You can only have one sealed affix on an item, so you have to kind of choose carefully. So I'd have to look through and see, is it more important for me to have a suffix of my choice or a prefix of my choice? And I'd try to seal one of these. And then finally, you have the Glyph of Envy. Changes the item's subtype to a different one within the same class requirement, with the same class requirement when adding or upgrading an affix. So, in this case, it would change this to another type of one-handed mace. The advantage there is the implicit stuff. That plus 53 melee damage and the 71% increased stun chance. Those would become something different when it stops being an Ebertusk club. For example, I could use it, and it may change it into a Doomstar, which the Doomstar would have, well, it has a range, I believe. Oh no, plus 59 melee, and then it has a range of melee critical strike multiplier. However, like with this Sentinel Helm, it would only change it into another Sentinel helmet. It would not change it into a Mage helmet or a Rogue helmet or anything of that sort. Relics can be class restricted or non-class restricted. So if you use a Glyph of Despair on a class relic, it will stay a class relic. If you use it on a non-class relic, it will only roll within the grouping of non-class relics. The ones that I use most often are the Glyph of Chaos and the Glyph of Hope. Then you have runes. Runes do very special things to items. Rune of Shattering will destroy the item, but give you a portion of the affix shards that were on it back. Runes you're mostly familiar with. Nice. Rune of Removal will randomly remove one of the affixes and give you all of the shards from that affix. So if it was really important for me to have parry shards and I didn't have any at all, I could use the Rune of Removal and try to get those parry shards. Every time you use a Rune of Removal, it removes some forging potential. So if we go here, you can see it uses between 1 and 25 forging potential of our 36. So if we're really unlucky, we'd only be able to use the Rune of Removal twice, and we might not get that parry chance. And in that case, we would have to use a Rune of Shattering, because that can be used even on something with no forging potential. The Rune of Discovery randomly adds Tier 1 affixes to all empty slots on an item. These drop fairly frequently, and they are incredibly useful, especially when you're first starting out. You get a white item with no affixes on it. Even if it has low forging potential, boom, one free affix in every slot. You get a blue item with just a couple of affixes on it, 2 free affixes. No big deal. You can see it takes no forging potential to use the Rune of Discovery. It also is more likely to roll rarer affixes. So things like plus to level of skill and stuff like that. Rune of Refinement rerolls the values of all affixes on an item within their tiers. So if you've fully crafted everything up to tier 5, and you still have forging potential left, and the rolls on everything are just okay or they're bad, you can try using some of the remaining forging potential on a Rune of Refinement to try to get those tiers of affixes to roll better. Rune of Shaping rerolls all implicits on an item. Those are, once again, like on this one, the 53 melee damage and the 71% increased stun chance. So you can see we're already pretty close to max on the stun chance. If stun was important to us, we wouldn't want to use that because most likely it would end up lower, not higher. But if it was 53% and stun was important... Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Tricady. Before you can't talk anymore. I appreciate it. But yeah, so the... what's it called? The Rune of Shaping is useful for that. Rune of Redemption randomly changes the exalted affixes on an item into different affixes. Does not change the tiers of the affixes or the rolls within the tiers. So, this is useful if we have this item here and say the non-exalted affixes were exactly what we wanted, but the exalted one wasn't what we wanted. We could use this rune to try to randomize this exalted affix. If there's 2 exalted affixes, it's going to randomize both of them. They'd stay within the roll for their tier. So in this case, it would stay minimum roll for the for tier 6, but we could get something other than parry. And then to go along with that is the Rune of Havoc. Rune of Havoc, I love the Rune of Havoc, and you can see I only have 26 because I use these things all the time. So, say this was the setup we wanted for the item, but we didn't want exalted parry chance, we wanted exalted melee critical strike chance. We could use a Rune of Havoc. It shuffles the tiers of non-sealed affixes on an exalted item with 4 non-sealed affixes. So, the exalted item has to have all 4 affixes, 2 prefixes, 2 suffixes, not counting sealed. You use this rune, and it randomizes all of these tiers. So, this tier 1 may swap with the tier 6. The tier 2s may swap with each other. The tier 6 may go to the tier 2. The tier 2 may go to the tier 1. The tier 1 may go to the tier 2. The tier 2 to the tier 6. Like, it can do any combination of changing. but they will all change. So we could use this. It does use a decent amount of forging potential. We could, at worst, only be able to do this twice. Reefer Sage, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. That's an incredible amount of Havocs. Wow. Yeah, I haven't had to use one recently, so I've actually been building up. This build hasn't required me to use a whole lot so far. But yeah, Rune of Havoc, I love these things. They are so amazing. Just did it. Managed to get your boots into tier 5 move speed, tier 6 hybrid health. Gonna go and slam those on your booties with Havocs. Nice. Grats. You don't know if you've ever had more than 10. You're jelly. Yeah, I've been really lucky with both my drops and just the fact that this build is super OP. It's really cozy. This right here is the new Primal rune. What this lets you do is take an affix up to tier 8. However, you can only use a tier 8 item counts as a primordial item, so I wouldn't be able to use that with the body armor that I'm using. But if you don't want any of the specific primordial items, you could have a primordial item with a tier 8 affix on it. And tier 8 affixes can be up to double the value of the tier 7 affix. So some of them can be incredibly powerful. Runa Weaving transforms the amount of the remaining Weaver's Will or a Weaver's Touch onto on an item into additional affixes or affix tiers, as if you had slain many enemies with that item equipped. So Weaver's Will is a special type of unique. I don't have any on me right now to show you. No, I don't. But so a Weaver's Will unique has, I think it's between 8 and... what would it be? 8 and 28 Weaver's Will on it. Each point of Weaver's Will turn into a tier of legendary affix on that item. So if we have an item with 15 Weaver's Will, it'll end up with 15 tiers of legendary affixes on it, on the item. So like this has 12 tiers of legendary affixes, 7 for the attunement and 5 for the cast speed. Normally you have to equip the Weaver's Will item and kill enemies to get those tiers. With the Rune of Weaving, you can just throw it into the crafting bench and get those tiers automatically. It's pretty convenient, especially if you don't want to, if you need some very specific requirements and you don't want to gimp your build while you're leveling up a Weaver's Will item. Rune of Ascendance. These are super handy. They turn an item into a unique item of the same broad category type. So it'll turn a ring into a unique ring. It doesn't matter what type of ring it is. It'll turn any type of ring into any type of unique ring. The only exception is one-handed items. Basically items that have multiple like broad item categories on it. So offhand has shields and catalysts. There's a third thing in there too, isn't there? Shield, catalyst. I feel like there's a third thing in there. The easiest way to tell is if you're in the loot filter. You can come in here and... oh, not levels. You can go item type. All of these... anything that you can check in here that's not like an overall category. Quiver, that's the other thing. I never play rogues. So, amulet, ring, relic, helmet, body armor, belt, boots, gloves. So in the offhand, catalyst, shield, and quiver are each separate categories. If you use a Rune of Ascension on an offhand catalyst, it will not become a unique shield or quiver. It will only become a unique catalyst. Same with two-handed weapons and one-handed weapons. A two-handed sword will not become a unique bow. A wand will not become a unique scepter. They're within their own category there. Very useful, especially if you're looking for like a nice leveling item when you're first starting out. Some good leveling items are rings and boots. There's some low levels items for both of those that give you movement speed, which are incredibly useful in the early game. What else is good early on? There's a handful of kind of useful weapons early in. There's some useful shields if you're using a shield. There's 2, I think, low-level shields. There's a couple of low-level helmets. I don't think any of the low-level amulets can be gotten through that. I don't remember now. But yeah, in general, it's pretty nice. And then later on in the game, it's good for trying to get chase items, things that are not boss uniques, that can just be gotten through a rune of ascendance. Using that, so like for example, Thornshell here. If I wanted to try to get more copies of it to try to get a better roll, I could just keep tossing shields in there and keep using runes of ascendance to try to get what I'm looking for. And then finally, the Rune of Creation. Duplicates the item, but reduces the forging potential of both the original and the copy to 0. This works on uniques. So if you get a super rare unique, like a red ring, you can use a Rune of Creation on it to duplicate it. But if like you get a perfectly rolled item, you can go ahead and duplicate it as well. You get something with a really good legendary setup on it. You get a really good, like say you get an amazing pair of boots. If these weren't already at 0 forging potential, they could potentially... no, these are only tier 6. I wouldn't use it on this. But if, say that was tier 7 movement speed and the suffixes, like if that lightning resistance was something more useful, yeah, I could definitely see using it on these. And then I'd have 2 sets of boots to throw onto a unique to make it legendary. Yeah, there's lots of options with the runes. The crafting system is so flexible. Let me show you with this item real quick. So one of the things that makes the crafting system really flexible is when you have an open slot on an item. So we have an open prefix. You can just click on that, and we gotta scroll back up. So it shows you what's currently on the item, and it shows available to be applied. If we have the shards for it, which as you kill monsters, you'll get shards, or as you shatter or use runes of removal on items, you'll get shards as well. You'll have these crafting shards that will do all these different things. If we want melee attack speed, it's available right there. If we want to add the Sanatha's Dying Breath set affix, we could do that. If we wanted void damage or melee damage leached as health. If we wanted to add damage over time, critical strike chance. All these different options. We could add any of those. We could say, let's do fire damage. And there we go. We have 42 forging potential. It's going to cost us between 1 and 18 to put a tier 1 affix on there. And then we could upgrade it or whatever we needed to do. It's a really cozy crafting system. I love it. Okay, what was this again? This is, oh yeah, refund the cost of the first item. What is this one? This is 15% chance to refund the cost of each item. I think I'm going to take that one. Because we're probably going to buy a lot of items. Okay, yeah, that's all sealed off. It's been a long time since I've been in Soulfire Keep, I think. Okay, we got all those. Oh, missed one. Ah, just regular Weaver Idol. Hey, there's a mage.
They would cage us all.
They would cage us all, apparently. Yeah, and so you can see what I mean with the off-screening. Those guys start firing that shot from off-screen. And so I could get hit by that big AoE and die because they can fire it while they can't see me. Prophecy fulfilled. And it was nothing we needed. Ah, I can't go across there. Boo. Okay. No door here. Heading towards a door, but there's a champion over here. Let's get that guy. Pile of them here. Another champion over there. Very nice. Grab some more currency while we're here. Glyph of Envy. Very nice. What's this first door? Each implicit mod on a unique or set item from the Soul Gambler has a 12% chance to roll twice within its range and pick the higher value. Ooh. So on uniques or sets that we happen to get. We don't have any bonus to get uniques or sets. So it's just the normal chance. Nothing. Grab all these. Find that other door. There's no way to reroll implicits on uniques. Not on uniques, no. Yes. Yes. Ooh. I don't know about the implicits. There is the Farsight turtle. Let me see what it actually says on that. No, that rerolls a legendary potential. Farsight turtle's not what I'm thinking of. I am thinking of... Oh, where is it? Yes. Reroll the properties of another copy of the same unique. Gauntlet of Strife will let you sacrifice a unique item. Yeah, I think it rerolls everything, but I'm not certain on the implicits. I think it's everything, though. But that rerolls everything. And you have to sacrifice another identical unique with at least as much LP or legendary affixes. Which is a good thing to use poorly rolled Nemesis legendaries on. Grab all these. nemesis over there, but I'm not going to go after it. Okay. Each non-exalted affix on an exalted item from the Soul Gambler, 20% chance to roll twice within its range and pick the higher value. That I don't care about as much. We'll go back over to the other one. That's fine. And if we're going back over there, might as well go and get some more embers, and that means I can hit that nemesis as well. Alright, we got an egg here. And make sure those guys all die. Okay. What do we want to put in the egg? That's already got LP on it. I don't think I have anything in here that needs to be rolled anymore. Oh, what to put on here? Wall of nothing. Sure, why not? There we go. And come on by and get these shrines as well. Nice. And nice. One more. Oh, and a champion over here. Why not? All the currency. We're going through here slow, we might as well. Oh, there's another pile of them over there. Yeah, made it. And let's get that. The 6-0 sucks. I think I parsed that right. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Reminds me of Path of Exile, but more cyber. Yeah, so it is an ARPG like Path of Exile. It is one of the core themes in it is time travel. So if we look here, we've got the ancient era, basically an era of very primitive stuff, except for the Temple of Atera, which is super high tech. The divine era, which is kind of your... This is pretty typical, like, Path of Exile level stuff. Your typical fantasy kind of world. The Imperial era is lots of necromancy, a lot of decline. The Ruined era is a lot of chaos, a lot of void. Path of Exile reminds me of Last Epoch. That's true. See, this isn't Web 3, right? No. This is just regular game. And then End of Time, where we do our end game stuff. But there's a variety of mechanical and organic beasts of various sorts. It's very neat. Alright. Proceed. The game started with a very small dev team. Hey, we got two of them. Started with a really small dev team. They have a larger team now, so they are, over time, going through and improving their graphics and stuff like that. As they're adding new features. Looks fun. It is incredibly fun. If anybody wants to pick up the game or any of the supporter packs, you can grab it from there. The devs are really good about, if they put something on sale on Steam, they put it on sale on Nexus too, and anything they have available on Steam is available on Nexus as well. So that gives me a little bit of a kickback if you buy a supporter pack or the game through Nexus. Alright.
Fantastic.
So the Soul Gambler, we use the soul embers that we had left over. We can turn them into items.
How about those soul embers? Care to let me
I'm looking
see
for
your
rings first.
friend?
Okay. We got a sun seal. Nice that we got an ashes. What else am I looking for? I am looking... We already got a great roll here. Max T7 and a almost max attunement roll. Yeah, these gloves are nearly perfect. What else do we want to spend on? Probably another helmet. Yeah, getting a better helmet would be good. Actually get an exalted attunement affix. Nope. Now what? I would say relic next. There's a set item right there. So yeah, you can see a set item will have 4 affixes on it. Only one of those affixes is what the crafting shard becomes when you shatter this at the bridge's altar. I don't remember which one comes off of Pebble's collar. Unfortunately, they don't indicate here. That would actually be a nice quality of life change on set items. Indicate which one of these affixes would be become the crafting shard. I feel like sets is something they need to improve. They feel kind of useless. So I think you came in after I was talking about them. There is a woven echo that goes in this slot right here. It's something bridge. You complete that woven echo, and at the end there will be an altar where 3 times you can use a what is it? A 6x6 crafting grid to drop set items in there and get crafting shards from them.
Rated with 52 viewers.
Afia, welcome on in. How are you? How was your stream? Hello, Raiders. Brought some fellas. I appreciate it. We were just talking about set items and what they've done with them somewhat recently. Do that. Zefroggy, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Oh, apparently I'm a raider from your channel as well. Yeah. Highly recommend you guys go give Afia a follow. Being chilling on softcore, just derping with Void Knight. Nice. So all good. Hope you had a fun stream. Yeah, we were just talking about set items. Someone said they felt a little underwhelming. So yeah, now you can shatter them so that you get crafting shards for them. I believe they're all prefixes. So you can see here, like, we have the Xeric's Ambition, which is the boot shard. It increases leech rate and movement speed, and when you craft it onto an item, it now counts as part of the Xeric set. So we could craft these onto 3 different items, onto a belt, onto gloves, and onto boots. They take 1 prefix slot each, and we would have the 3 set item bonus and the 2 set item bonus on our character. Additionally, there's a primal ring that counts as 1 set item for every set that you're wearing. Rating yourself. I mean, they kind of are, but there's some fun to be had with them if you're not caring too much about endgame pushing. 2-piece Havlar is incredibly busted for caster leveling. Yeah, the bear set is great for getting a gigantic amount of strength on a body piece. It is amazing for that. Yeah, if you need strength as your primary scaling, the bear set can get a giant amount of strength on your body piece. But there's a lot of good body pieces out there. So, yeah, there's a lot of good particular setups. And it'll be interesting to see what that ring does. Free armor as well. That's true. That's true. Yeah, the build contest that Perry's doing right now, it'll be interesting to see what people do with that also. Hey, you got the necklace. We got a upgraded Gambler's Fallacy. The Soul Gambler's Fallacy even got an LP on it. Look at that.
Embers well spent.
What else do we want? Belts, maybe? Yeah, we'll go for another belt. Why not? Hey, Vald. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. All right. So I think I had gotten another Reflect Idol. I did. That's going to be great. What's that bring us up to? 35,376. 36,790. There we go. Still going to make your Ice Brigand Shaman again this season. See if you can scale up Frostbite enough to make it do proper damage. I hope you can. It's a neat setup. All right. Let's put away the things we don't need on us. Let's grab another one of these. I really need to sort my stash. I have not done that yet this season, and it is starting to show. All right. That we're keeping for sure. Most of these others we probably aren't. Yeah. All right. Let's put these away. And these two and this one. All right. Works fine at 300 corruption with Fizz version currently. Okay, nice. Not amazing. Probably have a bit too much focus on defenses because of hardcore. Yeah, I tend to like to play hardcore builds, even playing softcore, just because if I have a migraine, it lets me still play the game and make mistakes and not worry about it. Even when you get a chance, absolutely no hurry. All right, no problem. Put that set item away. All right, the rest of this, let's see if any of this is worth holding on to. I'm guessing no. Yeah, almost all of that was garbage, except for this, which we're going to shatter. Yeah, get that hammer throw shard. Didn't even get it. Okay, I think that was the only prophecy we had for in here. So let's go on over to Lightless Arbor, which I also don't have the teleport for. Of course. Going through and grabbing some prophecies. And getting my dungeon tiers unlocked a little bit. Getting the actual teleports. And just a bit of running through here. Nothing too exciting. Almost. Alright. Lightless Arbor. Hello, little one. Gonna grab the chest on your Void Knight when you can, just because. Yeah, it's really handy just for leveling up, just for messing around. I was thinking about maybe even respecking the skills on this to basically be a Judgment Paladin, like the one that was big last season, but still focus on all the Reflect stuff. I wouldn't do as much damage as the Judgment Paladin does, but it would still have a ton of the survivability, and I'd still have all the power of the Reflect stuff. I wouldn't reduce that at all. I'm thinking about doing that. Just because. Yeah, exactly. Okay. I didn't need to put anything away there. What was the prophecy for this place? Okay, we need to kill Amber Elementals. Whole bunch of them, actually, at tier 3. Oh, we did have to kill him 3 times. Whoops. Well, we have the teleport now. That's what matters. Alright. So, it was Amber Elementals, so that means we need to run into the dungeon. But this one, we don't need to collect anything, so that's good. Oh, we're already at tier 2. Perfect. I don't even remember coming in here this season. When did I go in here? Oh, I think I did with my necromancer? Maybe. I don't remember. Sure, we'll grab these. Hey, we need those. Oh, where are you? I see that. Come here, you. Oh, this isn't the right tier, though, for those kills, so we don't need to go after them. Oh, doors are this way. Of course. Alright. Sure, more exalted weapons, whatever. I don't really care on this one what we end up with. Nope, that didn't go to the right spot. Nice that they teach you how to use that before you have to use it. Sure, we'll go this way. Ooh, those are very nice. Drop all the things. Another lizard. Oh, right, I do have the thing that makes them more likely to spawn in here, I think. Out that guy goes. More loot. Okay, there's our exit. Additional idols. Hey. It's a nice build. Is there a max roll blueprint? I don't have it on max roll, but if you do exclamation LE build, then the link to it on Last Epoch Tools is there. Well, the link to my current character is there. Blueprint, just equip the Thorn's armor and idols with the flat reflect. Anything works. The shield is important as well. Did that go already? Ah, there he goes. I don't think I got the other one. No. There we go. Really want to make a rogue with max dodge with that setup, see what happens. Oh, that'd be fun. Yeah, I'd be interested in seeing that. In we go. Whew, that chunks him away, but he's only tier 2, so. Foot of the mountain. Peak. Got our friendly Rift Beast. I don't really feel like spending anything here. Exalted Helm. Okay, I could use that. Several Exalted. Alright. Idle at every chest. No. Just, oof, that went up quite a bit. Rare weapon, exalted weapon, and a unique weapon. Yeah. Just gonna go in like that. Farming this guy for the chest and realize how bad your build is against him. Low life means slap dead. Oh, yeah. Guess the armor is also a core item. Yes, yeah. So the so first of all, especially if you're lower level, just having the Thicket of Blinding Light works fine. You do great. Lots of reflect damage, no big deal. The Thorn Shell lets you stack attunement. The Thorn Shell shield lets you stack attunement so that attunement gives you more flat damage. It is amazingly good for upping the power on the build. The other thing that is great are these small Weaver Idols of the Briar. That flat damage reflected goes anywhere from 50 to 150 and adds a huge amount as well. Each one of these idols adds like 800 to 1,000 reflect. But yeah, the armor is what enables the build to work the way it does. Thorn Shell increases the overall power by scaling attunement. And then the idols are great because they're just raw damage output. We only have one more to get, and then we can start refining them a bit. Try to get some health prefixes on them because our health is terribly low. Alright, probably not going to be anything in here. Oh, look at that. Oh, better gauntlet. No, not good gauntlets. I need to update that filter. Gloves. Needs to be tier 7. Needs to be tier 7. There we go. We'll shatter these. I'll removal on that. We have few enough of those shards. There we go. Rimworld can be such behave. Got your pawn killed in labor. Yep, it happens. Even with a great doctor. Used a reflect build, but with the Primalist and the Spriggan form, didn't feel great. As long as you have the body armor and the shield, it should be pretty good. The problem is you are kind of squishy. I wouldn't recommend that for hardcore, unless you're really good at knowing mobs and dodging their attacks. 16 doctor, masterwork med, bed and monitor. Yeah. Unfortunately, the way RimWorld does any kind of medical procedures is there is always a baseline chance of failure, no matter how good your bonuses are. Which I personally disagree with, but it's the way the game is made. There are mods to change that, though. Alright, let's go back to the beginning here and get into tier 3 so we can get our Amber Elemental kills. Arbor. Tier 3. There we go. More amulets right now. Probably gonna just kind of clear the entire map to get these elementals. That way I don't need to run through multiple times. Nice. 15% health there. Get behind that. Yeah, we'll empower you. Alright. Almost time for an ad break. We're not doing anything too special, though. I remember seeing this in here before. Why is that highlighted like it's interactable? Weird. Okay. I'm glad loot lizards are always looking at you. It would not be fun to have to chase them down and get in front of them. Go, another elemental down. Don't really care about the doors here. Got both of those discovered now. Lightning bolts. Hey, there's the first trigger for that prophecy and another reflect idol. Nice. I'm almost certain I have at least 1 or 2 minimum rolled ones, or pretty close to minimum, so almost anything will be better. I believe that prophecy needed to be done 3 times. I think that's right. Elemental there. I don't think I'm gonna go all the way around into the center again. More runes. I guess if I came over here, I might as well. There. I guess this is basically clear. There's one more elemental. Use Shaman Reflect build back when there was no armor that would make the build bearable. Oh, wow. Yeah. Yeah, before this season, Reflect was definitely not in a state that was useful in any kind of challenging content. Reflect was in a really bad state. And I honestly didn't think this armor was going to be enough when I saw it in the patch notes, but I'm glad to be surprised about that. Glad to be wrong. I went from unbearable to just completely broken. Oh, yeah, yeah. But on the other hand, so I was thinking about... Oh, we got ads going. Ugh. I'll talk about it afterwards. Give me all the things. Harbinger victim nearby. Alright, it's right up there. We need mages. I don't remember if those were in monoliths or not. There's another Briar Idol. Challenge this guy. Not sure about the broken part. Sure, it's a walking simulator for low mono, but what about 300 plus corruption? Currently, this guy, I think, has done 325. Let's see. 315. And he's been fine. 326. Yeah. He's been fine at 326. No problems at all. Can you do Ubi with it? So yeah, broken. Yeah. Yeah, I went in first time this season against regular Aberoth, and he was down super fast. It's very, very strong. Yeah, it is definitely uber viable. Probably going to try it with Shaman, see how it holds up. Yeah, so the Paladin one is tankier than the Shaman one, but the Shaman one can do more damage. Because the scaling for Sentinels is just based on armor percentage. We get an extra 5 reflect per 1%, 5 flat reflect per 1% armor mitigation. So I'm getting 255 right now. Whereas the Shaman gets 50 flat reflect per thorn shield that they build up, and pretty easily you can get to 30 with fairly low cast speed. So you can see that stacks up way higher, way faster, but at the cost of survivability. I think most of them are 1,000 corruption builds. Yeah, it makes sense. But yeah, even this feels really strong. But Shaman's definitely the way you can get the highest reflect, the most damage out of it. Do-do-do-do. Just running on through here. The mage as well. I know we have a mage prophecy, but I don't remember what. No, so it must be monolith. Okay, another one down. I think we have one more on this prophecy. Another one. What do we got down here? Oh, portal to the dungeon exit. I always like that one. Like, what a convenient shrine. Portal to the dungeon exit. Holy meteors. More in here. Look like it. All through this this area. No. There really no more? Preposterous. Come back here, lizard. Vault of the Barnacle King. Nice. There's so many of them. Hey, 2 more elementals. Nice. Oh, a loot lizard explosion. Prophecy fulfilled. Oh no. Pinata, yep. Alright. Get all those. Ring with tier 6 attunement on it. Sure. Also tier 6. Percent health, good. Oops, all loot. Yeah. Okay. And it looks like we didn't get any of the idols we were looking for on that last prophecy. That's unfortunate. Let me make sure that was the prophecy that cleared. Yeah, it looks like it. Okay. So let's leave. Clear the boss. And go back and fight the Lich again. A couple more times. Time to lurk. Thanks for bringing your community on over here. I really appreciate it. Hope you have a great rest of your day. Hopefully you'll be done with this 14 raid early. Good luck. Which one you doing? Just reclearing M8S? Ah, okay. Hopefully people don't meme too much. Good luck. Tier with Hellish for you? Oh man. Just play the superior game, Final Fantasy 11. Good luck with that. Also, no thanks. I played way too much of that game.
Too heavy.
Oh. Move some stuff around. Play WoW instead. What do we get on that? Ward per second. Awesome. Just what everybody wants. Okay, that's a damage reflect. The damage reflect. Alright, so we've got a 74 and we've got a 60. 63. 61. Two. Oh, that does not beat any of our lowest rolled ones. Try to get all the low rolls down here. Alright. And then this 71, yeah, that can come down here too. Alright. These weren't as low as I thought they were. So we'll replace that 61. And then... there we go. These can go stored away. And let's see what we're keeping on here. Probably almost none of it. Okay, these can be put in the chest. These can be shattered. Yeah. Yeah. You installed a Scarlet's gene. You now have to wait 2 to 3 years now for the gene to regrow before it starts working. No, genes regrowing... genes regrowing is a thing where if you implant that genome... I'm trying to remember exactly what it is. If you mouse over the genes regrowing, I think it tells you. I know for someone like a sanguiphage that can implant their genes, if they implant their genes while they're still regrowing, they will die in the process of passing on those genes. For someone that you just implant them into manually, I think that doesn't matter. Yeah, I believe that's only if they have a way to implant genes into another person that the genes regrowing matters. Okay, we can put all of those on this tab. Oops. Shoot. That was, yeah, that, and that, and this. Okay, good. Gotta remember I have to drag these over. Go. What do we got here? A fixed shard, sure. Unique weapon, sure. Unique item, sure. Glyph of chaos, sure. Unique item to every chest. We don't have a lot of chests. I don't want to spend a whole lot here. So just one chest. Still on the grind? Hey, Severin. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Thank you for the hydrate. Alright. What's in the chest? Lots of shards. Apogee. And a Fulgurite with an LP. Eh. Let's go do those. Oh, I needed one more of these, didn't I? No, I needed more Frostlich kills. Sorry, folks, can someone remind me? It's Lostwood Folly surrounded by Witch Echo. I always have to look. Reweaving? No, not reweaving. False Temple, thank you. Yeah, the one with all the shrines. You have Timmy, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Reweaving is good too. True. Yeah, depending on what you want to do. Trove 1 is good if you want to farm Exalteds. Yeah, that's actually a good point. I didn't even think about that. And I just realized that I missed an idol here. $60, $61, $91. There we are. Hey, Mra, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Good evening. How is Lang's Epoch today? Is nice. Alright. Soulfire, and we're just going to skip to the boss. I don't really care about gambling on this. False for Amber, Trove for Exalted. What would reweaving be for? It just gives you an entire cemetery to go through. Alright.
Come to play with fire.
The bigger cemetery, yeah. And another ashes. And we don't have enough to really gamble with. No problem. Always glad to help where I can. Unfortunately, my memory is pretty terrible, so sometimes I gotta rely on you guys to answer the questions for me. But that's why we have such a great community. I don't need a portal here. I need this. Alright, one more time.
Hey, you, over here.
Get tier 3 unlocked. Well, we'll get tier 4 unlocked by doing tier 3. 3 additional swords, just what we need.
Come to play with fire. The fire
Nothing.
rises.
Oh well.
Hey, fancy a deal?
Put all these away. Alright. Let's go do those 2 Majasa ones just to clear them. Define era. And into the upper temple.
I cannot do that.
Oh, right. You just want to kind of keep going straight across like this. Reach of the grave. Guess my necromancer would like that. Drops gold. Always handy. Well, until you're really up there, and then you have more than you could ever spend.
Were you hoping to find my
Let that go for a moment.
All you will find here is your death.
Clear that. Clear that. Alright. Alright. Void time.
Nothing can stop me. Nothing.
What is the void doing here? I have to get to the bottom of this.
What is the Void doing here? I always hated the Architect Leoth prophecies. Takes too long to kill as she teleports around her needlessly large arena. Fair. This one takes a little while too, the Majasa one. Just because you gotta run through 2 zones, and one of them is a locked chamber where you just gotta wait for mobs to spawn. And then you got this cutscene to deal with.
What do you think you're doing, my pitiful vessel maiden?
I am breaking the cycle. I refuse to be your sacrifice.
Disgraceful. Rage is unbecoming of you, child.
This is not rage. For millennia, the vessel maidens have died so you could live.
Unskippable
Now feel
cutscene,
the
yuck.
unending
Yeah.
abyss of their despair.
All their other cutscenes are skippable. I don't understand why this one is set up the way it is.
Why don't you show our guest the torment that now fills you?
What's happening? Get out of my mind!
Ooh. Appreciate the hangout and the help. I need to pop off now, though. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for asking questions, and hope you have a great rest of your day. Before her thing even went off. That's great. And done. Yeah, that was definitely a faster kill than the last time we were here. The Old Fecker, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Verdict, Shaman better. So Shaman is squishier, but does more damage. So if you are worried about survivability, I would say Paladin. If you're worried about how much, if you're just concerned about how much damage you can do, Shaman does way more damage. But it is definitely squishier. Alright, we need one more of these. No problem. They are both fun, though. That's for sure. Thank you for the follow. We do anonymous follows around here, so if you want to follow and not get called out of lurk, you are welcome to do so. Clear that while we're here. You have a planner for it. Just the current character build is basically what it is. If you do exclamation LE build, it'll be there. The general thing is you need this body piece, you want this shield, and then you want these Briar idols, and then as much attunement as you can possibly get.
I cannot do that.
You dare to stand against us?
You have the shaman already? Yeah. For the sentinel build, you can technically do it as any sentinel. The key is in Forge Guard, this node right here, Thornmail. You want at least 5 points in here for the damage reflected per 1% armor mitigation. That's where you get some of your... That's where the sentinel damage scaling for Reflect comes from. So unfortunately, you're kind of capped with the maximum 85% armor mitigation, but it's still pretty good.
Were you hoping to find Majasa human?
but it's no thorn shield. That's for sure.
Is your death.
Oh, that quest is actually done. I just have to go back there. Might as well do that to get it off the list. See the last Majasa kill we have to do. I think since we have all the idle slots filled in, we'll go back to the monoliths after this.
Stop me. Nothing.
Push our corruption up
What is
further.
the void doing here?
Grab
To
some
get
more
to
of
the
those
bottom of this.
prophecies. Well, clear more of the prophecies, the monolith ones. Nope, that wasn't everything, apparently. There we go. Could quickly town portal for that quest and return. Yep.
What do you think you're doing, my beautiful vessel maiden?
I am breaking the cycle. I refuse.
One more
to
cutscene.
be your sacrifice.
Disgraceful. Rage is unbecoming of you, child.
This is not rage. For millennia, the vessel maidens have died so you could live. Now feel the unending abyss of their despair.
What are you?
I wonder if at some point they plan on coming back and doing like a
Why don't you show
animated,
Arrakis
like a
the torment that now
CGI
fills
cutscene for this, like they have for some of the other chapter breaks.
What's happening? Get out of my mind!
I cannot do that.
Do-do-do-do-do.
No, get
Hey, Rift
out
Beast.
of my mind!
How you doing, buddy? I mean, I guess that's one way to do it. Get someone out of your mind by just tearing off one of your upper torsos. Everyone has one to spare, right? And prophecy fulfilled, but garbage. Alright. Do-do-do-do. Oh, right. It's... is it this guy?
Farewell.
Why is that person flashing? Oh, because we have a current quest from them.
Farewell.
That's what it is. No. That's just him.
Farewell.
Yeah, I don't know why that's flashing. Regardless. Relatable. Also hate that fight with all the jumping around. Yeah. It's not too bad on this one. Especially if you have a good movement skill. Just jump to the spot where she's at. It's not too bad. Not even with the spot where she's at, just as long as she's on the screen. Okay, prophecies. Gaspar. Dura. Lagon. Gaspar. Okay, we have 2 for him. Emperor of Corpses. Alright, so yeah, last ruin at 140 or higher. Which I'm pretty sure it already is. Yeah, 315. If the arena was half the size, it wouldn't be as annoying. Oh, my pawn just had a growth moment in your game? Nice. Get me something good. Okay. I think I'm just going to use these. We'll do a couple. Social construction and iron willed. Ooh. At least the boss would make some sort of bullet hell, so you'd have to run a gauntlet to get to her. If they did something, anything with that huge arena, yeah. I mean, if your build isn't very good, then the ads that she spawns along with her attacks can be challenging. M8S Reclear seems to be very full of memory. Oh, I'm sorry. That is unfortunate. Alright. What do we got here? Sure, we'll put a wings in there. Why not? And this is 315 corruption. Somebody was asking earlier how it does over 300 corruption. It's fine. What have we been doing? Unstable rifts. Okay. Nice. Portal charm. Fix shards. Not bad. Oh, okay. Up here.
I cannot do that.
Yeah, these areas Shield Rush is pretty nice for. There we are. What do we get? Arboreal Circuit. All the rings. What was this supposed to be? Shatter, okay. And that gives us enough. To the Chamber of Ruin.
Lost refuge is gone, an iron orb that is left.
I wonder if I can take the spinning. Okay, yeah, we can. Okay, one prophecy down. I'm not dodging though. I'm just standing here.
Keep running.
Okay, yeah, we can take hers as well. 28. 33. And replace that. Still looking for some skill shards for other characters. Okay. Cade Skull with an LP. Multiple sets. Inevitable. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna burn more of these. I've got plenty of them, and we'll go in and do a Lost Temple. 8, 12. Yeah, let's do a false temple. Around that way. Yep, nice. Got envy. Alright. Missed the door. Good job. Hey, lizards. Get back here, you. Blab. Rawsting. Samoon. Got over here. Parcel of swine. Harbinger with of the stars with an LP, not bad. Mostly though, meh. Can't go conquered, but we're gonna keep going. Get down here. Envy, nice. We'll grab this shrine too. Why not? We're right here. If I can manage to click. Grab this one too while we're here. Okay, we filled our bonus stability. That should be enough, but we got close by shrines. Might as well grab them. See if we get anything good. Okay, I got more shrines nearby. That should be good. Oh, something dropped. It's aberrant call with an LP. Eh. And a Grim Constitution with an LP. That a shatter? Yes, it is. Yeah, I'll still take the damage reflected shards. Why not? Alright, another boss fight.
Lost refuge is not an iron orb, is that? Damn true. My magic has no equal. Harry.
Wait for him to come back around again. That should basically be it. Hey, there's another Weaver idol. Or another Briar. 150, that's a max rolled one. Look at that. Yeah, coward. Okay, we'll keep the current. Vital, sacrificial, inevitable, all those. Alright. I believe I have to do one more for the prophecy. That is nice. Maximum roll on that. So we're going to remove that. Sure, we'll move an 82 down here. Put that up here. Perfect. Key. Do I need to do that again? Yes, one more time. Perfect.
Lost refuge is gone and iron ore that is left. Dying. My magic has no equal.
Oh, interesting.
Perish.
Must not have been looking at me. Thought he was.
Why you run? It is hopeless.
Way longer because of that. Unfortunate. Ah, no reflect. Lack of briar. Just keep looking at me. It's fine. There we go.
Many.
Identical blessing. How many copies of that set? We'll shatter them though. Maybe mess around with something with them at some point. Hey Marvel Man, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Wow, rude. Okay. Yeah, none of those were reflect idols. So what are we up to now? 38k? Not bad. That's just a passive reflect. Don't have to do anything. And no defenses. So what's next? Lagon? And that would be 3 times. An abomination. And Emperor of Corpses. Alright, yeah. Let's go fight Lagon first. So, what? How do you feel about Jewelro T4? I can do that. Do you need some assistance? I don't think I have anything to use in there, but I don't mind going in. No. It's going to be a fast fight, so don't worry about it. And if you're using your key, then I don't mind at all. Although, how many keys do I even have? You have that red ring you want to slam? Yeah. You're out of keys. Okay, I can do that. Yeah, I have 49 keys. I'm fine. 60 portal charms. Send me an invite. It'll be fine, just fine. You had 22 last night. That's how many times you died. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, you did post in the Discord channel about it. All right, yeah. I am at the door. Sorry for what? Watching Ling do this hard work makes his minions kill everything for him while he sips a drink. Makes you go out and get Chipotle. I could use some Chipotle right now. I didn't eat breakfast. Plus, I'm not using minions. Marvel Man's using minions. Alright. Tier 4, right? Yeah, tier 4. Substantially more runes. Toucan and shadows. Nice. Breakfast at like 1 p.m. Breakfast is a good meal any time of the day. All right, here we go.
I will have
Do.
it. Escape is impossible.
There you go. Omnia. There's no time period where bacon and eggs isn't a possible solution. Agreed. All right. There you go. No problem, man. Glad to help. So we can't quite kill her in the first room, but before she even really does anything in the second one. Need more damage. Lure deeper into the sanctum. Is that what that's wanting me to do? Thought you could use a creation to duplicate this. It doesn't have any forging potential on it, right? Yeah, because it's a unique. How did you duplicate your blast knife in Season 1? Might have been a bug. Or it's a bug now? I don't remember. Now you have me questioning that. Let's see here. Can't modify unique items in the forge, yeah. No problem. Oh yeah, we do want to push this corruption up. Let's see here, 216. Either way we look at it, right? Yeah. So let's do that. Do we have one of the other? No, we don't. But yeah, anytime, Marvelman. We'll both continue to suffer. Oh no. Bird up. Alright, so that puts us at 316. Use one of those. Excellent. Go in and fight Lagon.
An ocean above, an abyss below.
I disagree with forcing this phase. Because he's technically dead right now. So it force triggered this phase. You're at 30,584 now with your Ummelblade. Nice. And he instantly dies. Hey, there's one. 105, not bad.
Not even the gods can stand before the Coward! Waves of darkness.
Alright, what do we even have here? Mana, ward, freeze rate, shock, lightning damage. Let's see here. Yeah, it just reduces lightning resist. Guess it's better ward decay threshold, because I don't need the mana. Sure. Let's go with Grand Grace. And that's extra ward on potion use if we happen to need it. Oh, that's ward per second. No, I think the ward decay threshold is going to be better. Yeah, that ended up being better. Ward per second is so underpowered. We've got Black Blade of Chaos. I think that's the first one this season. Storm carved with an LP. Excellent. 2 more kills on Lagon. That helmet. Let's see if we can get that shard. Of course not. Only got 2 of them. So put that away. Oh, I need to put those in the next egg that we find. Okay, 105 reflected. So pull that out. Any other 70s? Saw another 80. Okay. 82, 85, 97, 94, and 91. So that can go up there. This 105 can go there. There we go. Nice lineup of our weakest idols for now. What's that bring us up to? 38,518. We'll burn a few more of these again. 752. I'll just use another one.
An ocean above, an abyss below.
If I can just stand here. Nope, too far away from those. Have to seek them out. Oh, much health regen. Like, oh, we dodged too. Yeah, take one of those wave hits and it's just almost instantly back. Okay, next prophecy completion, down. And no idols that we wanted. Know that we can run into that. That's 99 as opposed to the 109. Shock duration, ward per second, lightning damage, health, and oh, it's all just health regen. No, our health regen's already really good. The ward is gonna be nice. So keep our current. What do we got? Another coral. Blackblade with 1, coral with 2. Another storm carved. Eye of Storms with an LP. Nice. I may use that on my shaman. That'd be neat. Or maybe even make a druid. Yeah, I may make a druid and use that. Do a good old bug build. Let's put this stuff away first. Another tab. Yeah, I definitely need to fix these up. And that can go back. Alright, we'll spend a few more of these for the quick prophecy completion. 789, and we only need 850. Alright. We can get... need 25 of the bonus. Yeah, no matter where we go. Let's go here. Steam Gardens. Gary Spires. Lovely. Hey, there's a Primal Rift, though. Handy dandy. The feast! Hey Squid, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. How many epochs are there? Is this really the last one? Or is it just the last one until the next one becomes the last one? So, spoilers for Chapter 10. If someone has not played Chapter 10 yet and intends to do so to learn the storyline for it, we find that the Epoch is sitting on the Watcher's chest, and there is only one Watcher. So there is only actually one Epoch. So it is both the last Epoch and the only Epoch. Wasn't expecting lore. Yep. Lore. But yeah, so the Epoch is both the only Epoch and the last one, because it is the only one. However, there are indications that there may have been more, depending on... There were more gods at some point. Atera and Oribus were not the only gods. But in this world, they are the only gods. So there may have been other epochs. But there's been nothing on that. That's pure speculation. The only solid fact we know is Atera and Oribus are not the only gods that have ever existed. There were more. Also, thank you for the follow. We do anonymous follows, so you don't need to be called out of lurk for it. I appreciate it, though. Alright, let's shatter that. And that gives us enough to fight again. This is our third fight. That'll complete our prophecy.
An ocean above, an abyss below.
Destroy Lagan's tentacles. Oh, and we were talking earlier about how OP this build is and how it's going to get nerfed. One of the things I was thinking about, though, is how is it too much different from a build that clears everything on the screen plus things that are off-screen? Like, if you're even off-screening enemies, this build's weaker than something like that. Because this can only kill things that are on screen with it.
Of many.
Keep current. Build so strong, it spills your drink. Rude. Alluvian, Black Blade, two Alluvians. 2 LPI of Storms. Yeah, okay. Druid build incoming, and we didn't get anything. Got Marvelman, we got Mra, we got Dracadi, we got Vald, we got Squid. It's like a who's who list of celebrity chatters. Aw, yeah. If only Trisha was here. Trisha's playing the Factorios. It's making good progress. Also, welcome on in, Pat. Hope you're doing well today. Pat, you forgot to put Pat on that list. Do you know why Reflect Shaman takes Gathering Storm and not something like Thorn Totems? That last slot is kind of a flexible slot. You can do anything you want with it. Gathering Storm is because on the Shaman tree, past the chain, in the last 2 node slots, there's some stuff for automatically generating storm bolts. And so you get a little bit of extra damage and utility out of it by by gathering Storm Spect and then taking those nodes. But yeah, you can go along a lot of different routes. You could use Stormcarved Testament and spec into Storm Totem. No, you can't because you're... Yeah, you could as a shaman. Not there just yet, thank you. Yeah, but yeah, it can be anything you want. Whatever makes the build feel better to you, that last skill slot is pretty flexible. Perry the Pig did a YouTube video where he talked a little bit about the shaman build, and he talked about some of the stuff you could do with that skill slot, and also some of the stuff you could do with your relic. He was talking about Stormcarved Testament. He was talking about Twisted Heart. I don't remember what else he talked about for the relic slot there. Okay, so that should clear that prophecy. So we got Julra, Exile Mages at 300 plus. Void Horrors. More Exiled Mages. Rift Beasts. Okay, Reign of Dragons and Fall of the Outcasts. Were both of those 3 times? Yes. Alright. So let's go get the Abomination a few times. Oops. You'll check it out? No problem. That lets us reduce. Let's go get some XP here. See if we get a thing to increase corruption. Probably not. This one's already pretty high corruption. The Abomination sounds like what you would call a middle manager. Wow. Super rude to middle management. Or the ticketing system. Fair. What do we get? Rule of Samoon. Grab some more shards. Another loot lizard. What do we get? Fulgurite and Laracas. And the Invoker set. Really need to make another mage at some point. Finally recruited LV Trisha yesterday. Now your collection of name pawns is complete. Grats, Squid. All your life, you have only found 3 managers worth your time. Fair. I can understand that. Hey, Tome of XP. Very nice. And Euruns. Yerud? Aberrant Seeker with 3 LP. Alright, put all those away. And these. And that can be shattered. Yeah, let's just clear these prophecies. Enter the Echo. Even at 300 corruption, those things just pop as soon as you walk by them. I wonder, can I be doing damage to him even while he's technically invulnerable? No, I cannot. That would have been super broken for Reflect. Weaver Idol, but not the one I wanted. Alright, let's see what we can stand in with him. Can we stand in this? Nope. We cannot. That's always the true test. Can you stand in the center of that circle? And the answer is not yet. Alright. Let's go again. So we're not quite there yet. We almost have enough health and defenses. But not quite enough. Yeah, I knew my health was kind of low, so... And our armor isn't quite there yet, either. Okay. Out of that this time. There we go. Keep the XP blessing because we're still not 100 yet. Halvar set. Alright. Strength of Souls, Chains, Woven Flesh, Avaroth's Command, Woven Flesh, Ribbons of Blood, Flares. Alright. One more kill. You can technically cheese the prophecies for bosses like that. You die to the Harbinger, and you just lose a little bit of stability, and you go back and fight the boss again without having to build it up, but I'm not a big fan of that. It feels a little bit too cheesy for me. Alright. Spend some more of these. One more. Jeez. It ain't easy being cheesy? Oh no, it's super easy being cheesy. It's barely an inconvenience. It ain't easy being green. That's also true. Nice. 2 Weaver Idols. Or 2 Briar Idols, rather. Move out of the way. Down he goes. Still keeping our current blessing. Woven flesh, woven flesh. Alright. Oh, that worked out. Get by with a breeze. You guys are gonna kill me. Alright. That. So we got a 127, we got a 90. So the 90 is still technically good, just not ideal. I guess we want 2 of these moved out. But the 90 will... What? That was an odd delay. So there's a 102. Do we have a 100 or a 101? Nope. Yeah, quickly increasing these. Very nice. That brings us to 39,353. We're almost at 40k. Just passive reflect. Alright. So we're done here. It was Reign of Dragons for the last one. Alright. We'll go this way. Imperial Watchers, huh? All the dead ends in this area. There's one. Right into a wall. And here's the other. We got lightning in a bottle again. Alright. Do we want to get bonus stability? Probably be pretty easy. How fast is this going up? Not too fast. Champion. Nice Rune of Ascendance. Very convenient. Oh, Rift. There we go. Let's fight a beast. We need some of these. I don't remember if the beast kills have to be at a certain corruption. Get a memory amber in here though, that's handy. These T-Rexes have a lot of health. That group for some more ancient bones. I should have gone back the other way. Oh well. Whatever. That guy was following us. What else? Those guys. The hunt, indeed. That goes down towards the boss. 15% health. I think that's another tier 6. Oh, was there no chest in this one? Looks like it. It's unfortunate. Two Runes of Havoc. Yeah. Yeah, I've been getting really lucky with Runes of Havoc off the beasts. So what are we doing? Firehead, Feathered Wings, Compound Eyes. Let's go Barb Scales. Poison Spikes after each attack. I'm fine with that. How are we doing on currency? We're at 60k now. We could buy another thicket. We're running a little short on petals. We're gonna have to build a beast with more of those. But yeah, we'll grab that. 1 LP. Alright. How does it stack up to what we have? 39, 353. Nope, not as good. So it'll be used to re-roll a different one.
Makes me eager for on.
That guy. Okay. Yeah, we should be done. That was good enough. Oops. That was not supposed to come into here. That can go in. Oh, whoops. And then this belt over here. shatters. Nice. Okay, and there's our reset. Bring us to 315. That's fine.
An eternity of pain, unchanging. This means nothing.
Apparently this means nothing.
All the same.
All right. What do we got here? Waste pools, huh? The question is, I guess one of the questions is, where do I want to build my corruption? What boss do I want to be killing on a regular basis? I guess Twisted Heart would be good to have some extra copies of. Can't really think of anything else. What do we have here? Crit Avoid and Dodge. I don't technically need that. Yeah, let's see if we can get a different blessing from here. Oops. I didn't need to do that, but whatever. Yeah, let's go here. Stormgate. Level Frost Wall, nice. What is this? Grimoire with an LP. Gold! Not bad, 20k. Loot Lizard 2. Very nice. A Gathering Fury with an LP. Should have been go in, kill, go out. Hour and 30 of memery so far, Sag, and not over yet. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. It sucks when those just drag on. Get some mage clears. Nice. Prophecy progressed. Be Frank has been this all tier. Oh man, I'm sorry. It's the worst. Let's hang out right here. Can't say you're surprised. Yeah, that's fair. Circuit. Oops. Wrong key. Let's try to get that penetration shard. Excellent. Let's try to get the Heart Seeker as well. Yeah, there we go. Let's go this way. What do we got? Ambush. Oh, okay. Super easy. We just gotta move. Don't even have to look where we're going. Well, except when we run into dead ends like these. Should have known better.
I cannot do that.
And of course I hit the edge of the bridge. Harbinger nearby. I see him. Let's go get that. Oh, of course it was the other path. I'm not going back for that. And there it is. Another keystone. Nice. I'll just shadow that. Increase damage of skills used by shadows, huh? That would only be 11. But it would be extra stability. Yeah, we'll go do that for some extra stability. A little bit of a creep in corruption. There's the Nemesis. I got Stormtide with an LP. Dodge rating. There's one Flame Spire. And there's a champion up here. Look at all that. Got a keystone and everything. We're getting some decent drops in here. Some. Gold ring there. Alright. Nice. Alright. That we're keeping. Shatter that. And shatter that. Get some more of those shards. Alright, Confluence. This is a Weaver Echo that you fight all of the different types of shades. You know what? Let's go a little risky. Let's see what we can do. Oh, that's fun. I like that. Thank you for the follow. We do anonymous follows, so you can keep your lurk and still follow. I appreciate it nonetheless. That was fun. Oh, we got an Omnis. How good of an Omnis did we get, though? Ooh, 3 of them single digits. The crit strike roll pretty low. Oh, well. Oh, thanks for the hydrate. I appreciate it. All right. I really need to start my inventory. Laldkaterica, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Misclicked and after you misclicked and banished the nemesis that offered you the unique you chase. Oh no! How could they? That's so rude. What unique you looking for? Alright, we're at 326 now. Ooh, nice. Woven Echo reward and then XP. Ravager's Dart? Ah, nice. I don't think I've ever used Ravager's Dart. It looks fun, though. Nice. More Runes of Havoc. Another Permanence. Nice. We're doing Slay both champions, alright. And they're both up here. Perfect. Makes things easy for us. Oh, champion came to us and I jumped away from it. And the other one, right up here somewhere. Yeah. Hello. Yeah, I don't see a nemesis nearby. Oh, but there is. There. Beaker's Summit and Lostwood Folly. Oh, right, we need to put that away. I'll go ahead and hold that over here. You know, this can go ahead and go in here as well. There we go. Shatter that. Tagging Affy because you're speaking with him. Having technical issues since Season 3 launch. GPU is overheating, even though it's not running at more than 40% power. Oof. That sucks. And it's just with the game? Not with anything else on your computer? Alright. If you haven't reported it, make sure you report it. One of the things Mike has said before, and I've seen some other EHG people say, is the best bug reports they get is when you hit F8 while you're in game and report it here, because it gives them a lot of extra data that you wouldn't necessarily know to include when you're putting in a bug report. Get some game state and stuff like that. So anytime it's happening, it's probably a good idea to report it so they have more data. Mike even said on the last stream that when he reports bugs, he launches the client and reports the bug like this. Stash tab has been eating your PC alive. That is currently a known issue. If you have a large amount of items in your stash, it will eventually start causing a memory leak. So you have to close the client and restart it until they fix that. Happens after a couple of minutes of gameplay. Oof. Yeah, make sure if you haven't before, while it's happening, report it with the F8 in game. And you may want to go onto their Discord, into their bug report channel, and ask, explain the bug and ask if they want multiple bug reports on it. See if you get a response from them. Things in that Reddit thread didn't help, did it? Yeah. I've seen a handful of Reddit threads on things. Going to the tech support one instead of the bug. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. I hope you figure that out. That really sucks. Alright, yeah, we're gonna head down here. Well, really, now that I think about it, I should probably just be fighting the boss, getting gaze, and increasing our corruption, because I won't be needing those once I get up to the corruption I want to be at. Two portal charms side by side. Look at that. That actually hit pretty hard. I'm gonna have to start dodging soon. Do you block cap with Thorn Shell on this? Imagine it'd be rough. Under ideal circumstances, I think you can get to like 90%. So you can't quite block cap. And that's wasting a lot of fixes on blocking instead of more damage. And what dropped down here? Yeah, unfortunately, you can't get it block capped. Hey Trisha, how's the Factorio going? Make sure I don't stand in that. Fragment. What's the shrine? Nothing with an immediate reward. A kilo is a brain buster? Oof. Do you think you're making progress on it? Didn't seem happy we summoned her. It's because she's busy with the game. With the Factorio. Can't just interrupt someone's gameplay like that. Yeah, so I might as well just burn these. Because I'm not going to need them once I get to the corruption I want to be at. Are we making cryogenic chambers? One step from cryoscience. Ooh, nice. I stand in these kind. There we go. One down. Oh yeah, I don't want to stand too far away from him. Trying to reach up to his mouth. There we go. Alright. Crit Avoid, which got pretty close to max. Minion all resist, necrotic damage, all resist, poison resist. I guess this is still our best option. So replace. About the stash thing, sometimes even moving items around in the same tab makes it derp. Yeah. That's why we're rebels, Lang. Fair. Can't even look through two tabs without it stuttering for the same amount of time looking took. Yeah. How to get this small Weaver Idols for Reflect. So, welcome on in, Elizeek. Hope I parsed that right. Hope you're doing well today. So, prophecies are pretty handy for that. Let me show you what I did. Alright, if we go over to the observatory. So I put in here a lens for no arena prophecies just because I didn't want to do arena stuff. But focusing lens of the soil is a 20% increased chance per rank to find small idol prophecies. And then a refracting lens of wealth, 110% more cost, multiplicative with other modifiers of all prophecies, but they offer double the rewards on completion. Mono, no mono, best lens combo. True, but I wanted the doubled prophecies and the small idols. So when you do this, the small idol one is the main thing. You could do small idol and then only monolith and no mono prophecies. And that would be a good combination as well. You do that, and when you roll, you're looking for... Let's see if we can find one. You're looking for the ones with the yellow idol symbols. Like this. Minor Weaver idol. That is not what we're looking for. We're looking for small Weaver idols. Humble... Just do 2 times small and double reward. Don't mind the dungeons, though. Yeah, I don't mind the dungeons either. I just don't want to do arena. Small Terran's not what we're looking for. Small Terran. Small Weaver Idol. There we go. So we could go fight Harton in the Fall of the Empire and get that one. Or we could go fight Harton in Fall of the Empire for that one. Oh, no, that was... Okay, it did that thing. Alright, so yeah, we've got one right here. And we can grab that one. Those are the prophecies you're looking for. The reward small Weaver Idol, and using the focusing lens of the soil will help you out there. I guess you could technically even do 3 focusing lens of the soil, if you really wanted to. But the double reward stuff is pretty nice. Okay. The other one that could be handy...
I knew you had something to ask. It would be my pleasure to
Is it in
satisfy your
here?
curiosity.
Yeah, so you could also get the refracting lens of Rhyme for more cost, but you can do the prophecy twice as many times before it expires. That's also a possibility. So you could throw that and the wealth lens in together, and then do a... yeah, and then a focusing lens of the soil. But yeah, focusing lens of the soil is your main thing. Alright, well, let's go fight Harton. Do that a few times. Fall the Empire, right? No problem. Always glad to help. Alright. Click, click, click. Yeah, I'll do one more. Go, go, go. Oh, this isn't even 300 corruption yet. Oh, it was one of the first ones I did. I remember that now. Should be okay in that. Yeah. Alright, prefix shards. Sure, we'll just keep that. Why not? Temporal Keystone. All of nothing. No idols, though. Let's sort that. Yeah, there we go. got? That's all normal Weaver idols. And that's to shatter. Alright. Again. 745. It'd be more than 100. Looking for anything specific? Small Weaver idols of the Briar.
No master greater than honors. Dodge this!
Alright. Oh, that's a minimum roll. Keep current. Nice. Temporal Keystone. Make up a little bit for what we had to spend. This was the prophecy I got, right? Okay, yeah. I'm just getting garbage. One more time. 812. Yeah, we'll do a run for that. What about other gear? Have that obsidian burning a hole in your pocket? Oh, let's see here. I'm looking for an Evolution's End that has 6 to all attributes. I'm looking for more Crab Rings, Carcinization of Momentum, that has 6 to all attributes. Yeah, that's a solid 5. Those are the 2 that I'm really looking at. I guess a red ring. If it has more than +6 to attunement. Or equal to 6. I don't remember what the rolls are on a red ring. Actually... Oh, I wouldn't be able to trade it back, though. I don't think I have an obsidian with you. I don't. Oh, no, I would be able to trade it back. If I could borrow the red ring to imprint it later on, I would appreciate that. I would be willing for you to burn the obsidian on that. You send that to me, and because it has both our names on it, I'll be able to send it back. Shooty Gaming, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Leveling. Nice. I like leveling, but I also have altitis, so I can understand that. So many good runes from the beasts. It's so great. Alright, one down. What's this shrine? Almost level 90. Nice. Get in there. What are you playing? What has your attention at the moment? Imagine my Rift Beast. Alright, that's done. Grab that bit of gold just because we can. Beastmaster Frogs. Ooh, that was what I wanted to try at the start of the season. And then I found that Reflect was actually good. And I had to do it because I love me some thorns. Because I didn't think it was going to be good. Hence the character name, still no thorns. And luckily I was wrong. Okay. Oh, we can do a reset here. Do we want to? Yeah, might as well. Get a little bit extra before we go and fight him again.
An eternity of pain, unchanging.
Okay, yeah, we can still take that. Always fun to see what we can actually tank.
What's lots of yours?
Only 1 LP on those. Having fun with the frogs? Yeah, they looked like they were going to be a blast. I had almost got to the point where I was going to start using it, and then I tried out the reflect stuff. Let's see here. So we have enough to fight the boss again. This should be the last fight we have to do against him. Gotta remember I'm higher corruption now. So it's probably going to hurt more. I want to do a bit of dodging. Hey, there's another Briar Idol. 138. Not too shabby. Oh, she was looking at the Rift Beast. That's funny. Okay, let's not stand in that at the higher corruption. Oops.
I am one of many.
Keep our current one. Nothing with an LP. Not bad. Need something to unlock this small Weaver Idols. Spent 50k favor and not one prophecy for it. Are you a member of the Weaver faction? Are you part of the Woven faction? Because you will have to be part of that. And other than that, it sounds like it might just be bad luck. Huh. Yeah, I'm not certain. That's very odd. Because they should be showing up. And you were on the Western telescope, right? With all the idols. I'm guessing so. Try using the lens. It gives % chance to give small idols. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. I'm assuming that they spec'd into the right lenses. Welcome on in, Pink Pie Toaster. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, I guess what lenses did you end up using on that telescope? Back over there. Yeah, that's the key. The focusing lens of the soil. Got prophecies for all idols, not for this one, with 2 lenses of the soil. Oof. I'm guessing it's just bad luck then? Yeah, you want to look for the ones with the yellow idol, but yeah, it seems to take a little bit. Like, I usually go about 5 rerolls before I find one. But yeah, it shouldn't have been 50k favor. And yeah, I would definitely not take any other prophecies. I'd just spend the 225 to reroll each time. Otherwise, you're going to be wasting favor on prophecies that you don't need. Unless you do need those things. Like if you need Runes of Ascendance, yeah, definitely take the Rune of Ascendance prophecy when you don't see a small Weaver Idol prophecy. But in general, I'll reroll. Alright, we're going to go back to Reign of Dragons and keep working on that one. Okay, and yeah, let's push Corruption up here. Push a little further out. Alright. All of the shrines. Grab this. Champion. Rings. Hello, ambush. And we'll keep moving. Get more stability. Find some good shrines. Like that. Loot lizards. Dip down into here and grab these shrines. Thankful and a devotion. Charm, not bad. Oh, I see a Nemesis over there too. Got a 3 LP Blood Roost. Ooh, nice. Congrats. Up here, yeah, no shrine. Yeah, let's head over to the Nemesis, and then we'll probably be done. Void squirrels! Yeah, let's put that in there. We're just over here fighting this guy. 4 void squirrels. Got wrecked. I like that they count as companions. That's great. Alright, that's it. Ooh, that hit hard. Vortex Pennant, Arboreal, Phantom Grip. And more Reflect. That can go with those. This was an upgrade. Toss that down here. Alright. 138. Pull this out. lower than a 105? Probably not. What are we sitting at now? Hey, we broke 40k in damage dealt to attackers. Just barely. Man, armor is so terrible. 47%? It's embarrassing. Sentinel with only 47% armor. Alright, we will fight him again. There we are. Sweet. 143. Near a max roll. Just hang out back here. It's a good idea to move out of that. So all resist, shred, poison resist, poison damage, poison on hit, minion resist. Yeah, we'll keep that. Blessing. Twisted Heart with an LP. Nice. Couple of temporal keystones. Also nice. That goes back in, and that goes back in. Okay, 143. That should go up near the top. Got anything else in the 10 somethings? Nope, now we're looking at the 110s. I think there's only one of those. Yeah, right there. Okay. Put 140s up here as well. 141. 143, 145. One. Well, actually, that should be over here. Yeah, let's just get these all set up so I don't need to worry about them anymore. 26, 137, 120, got 139. 138. Okay, 127. Is that 43, 41, 39, 38, 37, 27, 26, 23, 20. There we go. All right. They are in order to be replaced. Isn't a kilo so much fun? Yeah. I have heard good things. I still need to get there myself, though. Alright, we're gonna go. Let's do this arena here. Night, Jerry. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Hope you have a great night. No! Shrines. Rude. The rudest of times. Finally made you use editor mode? Oh, wow. You've always designed in-world until a kilo. Makes sense. Bit of memory amber there. That was nice. Can always use more of that. Grab these piles of gold. Oh, there was still one more mob. Crazy. Alright. Nothing to throw in there. Looking for... confluence, hopefully. We'll see, though. Skittering Gate. Oh, and I see a rift down there. Perfect. Ooh, going in. Scavenger, huh? Okay, so some of these are not dying right away already. Gonna happen more and more as we push forward. I guess they're dying quickly enough. Those ones must just not have been facing us, I'm guessing. Loot lizard.
Beast will devour everything in her path.
Stormhide, prismatic. That might be the first prismatic gaze I've seen this season. Oh, the chest might have been up there. I don't think it is. No. Oh, no, because it shows up on the map. Bones right there. And probably some over here. No. Okay. What have we got over here?
You must tell me what sort of beasts dwell in your time.
Nice. 2 redemptions and an ascension. This gameplay is like Groundhog's Day. Why is that? Think it's repetitive?
She's stunned.
Stunned, apparently. I don't know what I just took damage from, but okay. I'll get reactive scutes. Block chance and high block effectiveness for 3 seconds every 12 seconds, but we don't hit, so it doesn't matter. Okay, and gate is up here, so that means we need to go this way. Is in the game genre the most repetitive to start with? Fairly, yeah. Depends on what you're doing. Green key of memory. Just what I always wanted. Just hang out here for a bit. Volatile ice, not bad. It's the wrong key. Yep, shatter that. Alright, let's hit the beacon and see if we can find a reset node. Oh, mage, right off the bat. We have prophecy for them. So I think we have a couple of prophecies for them. At least I thought we did. So, slay enemies to locate the beacon, or just find it. Wow, that is maybe the closest beacon I've ever had. That was crazy. And we just stand here for a bit. So we're popping up over that 5,000 mark on ward now, with that little bit of extra ward retention that we had picked up. There we are, fully charged. Ton of XP, always nice. And what's this shrine? Nope. Nothing. Then to exchange. Alright, and no dice. Alright. Arena. A shrine down here. What do we got? Gold. Excellent. Almost 20k. That's it. Alright. We'll hang out right here. Keep our ward nice and high. Piles of... Oh, one of those got actually kind of close. Nice. Tome of XP. Some more memory amber. And your runes. Carb Electrica. And a prismatic with 1 LP. Nice. Alright. We'll head over to this beacon over here. Another mage. Good. Am I wrong in thinking that I had a mage? 300 corruption. 4 deaths of exiled mage. Corruption, 4 deaths of exiled mage. Oh, and I need 1 more kill on Emperor of Corpses. Forgot about that. Why are the exiled mages not counting? Go down and get this Nemesis. I'll come up and get these 2 first. Oh, There's a rift. I'd rather get that first. Very nice. Alright. This one over here. Right over near a cache. Guardian's cache, not bad. Oh, not far enough of a trip. And there's another one down. And the slab. All the way down here. Arcane, nice. Oh, wrong angle. That's it. Arboreal. Scatter those. Get a unique over here. Wingari Beastmaster, huh? Loot Lizard. Thanks for that. Buena Mentis. Yay, haste. Oh, and it's over. Nope, that's... yes. Both the tomb and the completion are over here. This arbor key. And Nemesis. Challenge you. Nice. And here's the boss. No problem. Lots of stuff to shatter this time around. Legacy of the Quiet Forest with an LP. Alright. Transient Rest got armor on it. That got throwing attack speed. I think that's the second time I've gotten that on that item. Ooh, body armor with near max attunement for tier 6. And it's got damage reflected to attackers on it. Okay. I am pleased with that. That'll be quite nice. That's got parry chance on it. We'll toss that over here. And the rest of these are probably all shatters. Yep. Okay, let's... yeah, that's just idols, not the ones we specifically need. So let's hit another one of these and see if we can spot something with this beacon. Hey, ripped right off the bat. We gotta do charge the beacon. How do I always forget that I went into a beacon? Arboreal Circuit, Silverfront, Arboreal Circuit, Orion. Hey, there it is. Just gotta make it over there. Flicky, flicky. Enemies have chance to dodge. No, they don't. More health is starting to show a little bit, though. Huzzah. Grab that to shatter. And that's it. Oh, Mantle of the Pale Ox. Nice. Shatter that. Hey, there's one right there. Echo of a World. And by the time we get there, we should be able to fight the boss again. Savage Gate. Gotta break the cocoons. Erase Sentinel. I'll craft that up and see what we get on it. Lizard and Tomes of Favor. Nice. And just an Aurelis. The Axe Shield. Getting some Memory Amber. Defeat the ambush. Yeah, I thought that was taking a while. Nice. Creffin's Hunger. No, we can do this and that. And that. It's only got 13 Weaver's Will. Out of that. Okay, one more in here. Yeah, we'll be able to fight the boss and then reset this web for some more corruption. Make this a relatively quick run through here. We don't need much from there. Dangerous mobs in here. Gotta be careful. Fire Bastion Key. rolls, very nice. Go conquered. Immolators, also handy. Movement, maybe we'll stick around a little bit. Some gold. The extra movement, that counts for a lot. Something hit me. Can't even see what it was. Too many screen effects. Alright, that's it. Boons. The key of memory. Just what I always wanted. Okay, this will be 58 more corruption on here. Yeah, we have 4 Gaze of Oribus, so we will do this first. Let's see if we can stand in this. Let's not try standing in that. Tomes of XP.
All the same.
Wait. And then boss time at 384. Prophecy fulfilled, but not what we wanted. Stand in that. There we are. What do we got? Necrotic resist, poison damage, necrotic damage, bleed on hit, slow on hit. Slow's not too bad. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Do anonymous follows so you don't need to be called out of lurk for it. Juntalis, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Alright, yeah, that'll be fine. We'll keep our current one. Got another Twisted Heart with an LP. Another Collapsing Horizon as normal. Probably stop picking up those Dragon Flames. I need to fix my filter. But I'll do that off stream probably. Bunch of garbage right now. Hey ho, just found your stream. Have a nice looting. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hope you have a great day. Okay, what prophecies do we have left? A bunch of the Jura ones. For some reason, these exiled mage ones aren't triggering, and I don't know why. They don't need to be at exactly 300 corruption, do they? Oh, do those have to be at exactly 300? I don't remember them needing to be, but maybe they do. Alright, a lot of that's just Jorah stuff. We'll keep pushing corruption here. What direction do we want to go? Let's go this way. Wild Gate. Lightless Arbor. And a bunch of favor. Very nice. Just a bit of wandering. Hey, there we are. And a rift. Love it. Every amber is always great. Alright, beastie. Dylan Reclarahel. Wow, that is crazy. I'm sorry. I do blame Vault for this. Don't be. All those guys. Thinking you get something to drink? Yeah, I don't blame you. Not one bit. Since this is right next to the tomb, we may go into there and clear that as well. Just for a chance at some more idols. Do it. Cash right there at the beginning. Another Torcreffens. Oh. Oh, that pillar right as I clicked it. Charm. Area out. Yeah, nothing special. Oh, there's a champion over there. Let's pop this. Ooh, did that hit the champion? We'll find out. You are a beefy one. It's a Weaver idol, but not the one we want. Why using the Vengeance Hammer? Trying to understand your thoughts on this nicely cooked build. Oh, thank you. So the reason for that is the Thorn Shell. Thorn Shell is 8%, well, for the roll we have, 8% increased flat damage reflected to attackers per attunement. So we're trying to find as much attunement as possible everywhere we go. And Renegade's Will is the most attunement I could find in a one-handed weapon. And it gives movement speed, which is kind of nice. No problem. I am considering speccing this a bit closer to what is that skill called? A bit closer to a judgment setup, but still doing everything I can for reflect, but then everything outside of reflect is the judgment setup. I don't know if it's going to be any better, but I'm considering it. But yeah, attunement is king for this build. As much attunement as you can get. Alright, we're done in here. I don't have an idol I need to enhance. Nesting Grove and Gauntlet of Strife. Nice. I think all of those are to be broken. Yes. Flattery gets you nowhere here. Our beast abilities per mob type or per evolve, or both base plus evolve. Beast abilities per mob type or per evolve. You mean like the ones that you've already put onto your beast? Unfortunately, without being in the rift, I wouldn't be able to clarify that right. So, when you go into the rift and you start a new evolution, you'll start with a basic evolve, and then you'll have, I think it's 5 or more, depending on what you've earned so far. Sometimes the panther is leaping, sometimes there are purple puddles on the ground that stun you. Yes, so basically you have like an evolution of the beast. You go into the rift, you start a new evolution. You'll choose an ability as the base for that new evolution. Then every time you go back, you'll fight it in your echoes a few times. Then you'll go back into the rift, you'll fight the current beast, and you'll evolve it by choosing another evolution. On that screen where you choose one of the evolutions, there's a tab that shows that switches over to showing the current beast's evolutions, and you can see the whole list. So each time you evolve it, you're adding abilities to it. They're all stacking up. When you kill the final form of the beast, it will drop an evolution's end, and then the next time you go in and fight, you will reset it to a new beast. So you're fighting the same beast with more and more powers until it drops the evolution's end. And then the next time you're going to be resetting it to a fresh beast. Did I clear my inventory? I did. Alright, let's go get more echoes, I think. Yeah. Ling is taking the death of his RimWorld colonies out on these poor creatures. They know what they did. Ooh, got an egg. Oh. And those guys didn't make it to us. Alright, let's try these gloves in the egg. Maybe we won't get throwing damage on them. What do we gotta do? A flame guard. Hey, there's another rift. Let's go. Okay, we're actually going in. So I can show you exactly what I'm talking about. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. We do anonymous follows, so you don't get called out. You can just keep lurking. Oh, okay, thank you. No chest there. That should be fine. Big old T-Rex here. Not bad. Ah, didn't go anywhere.
What do you think? A predator that extends her
Oh, that's a loot lizard. No running. Let's make sure I didn't miss anything there. I didn't. Last bear set. Very nice. Oh, what was that? I didn't even see what that was that hit me. RimWorld, remember RimWorld? Good game that. It is a good game. Wondering, I didn't found you earlier. Nice guy, I would say. Oh, thank you. Normally I don't have this many people here. This is because Apia raided me. Normally I'm sitting around like 8 to 20 people. And I play a variety of games, so I'll play like near the beginning, play this near the beginning of the season, then switch over to something else. We'll be playing hopefully some Endless Legend 2 when that releases, and maybe some Europa Universalis 5 when that comes out. It's very nice for sure. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. You guys are so nice to me. So yeah, at the top of the evolution screen, there's evolutions and lineage. You click lineage and you can see all the current stuff you have. So we're going to be picking our last evolution right now. So then we'll fight the beast a handful of times, come back in here, kill it in its final form, and we'll get another amulet. So what do we want from this? I think I want runes. We'll give it a powerful bite attack. That's fine. All right.
A fine choice of egg.
Unfortunately, as far as I know, there's no way to just look at your current beast evolution, like outside of interacting with those eggs right there, which kind of sucks. I would like a screen where I could see that. Okay, still looking for flame guard. Oh, they're the other direction. Of course. Get back here, you. Sanguine Horde and a phrase. And what do we got here? Shrine. Alright, we'll go up around this way. So we at least have things to kill on our way back.
Cannot do that.
Ah! Missed the stairs. What we got up here? Reaper Shrine? Sure. And gold. More gold. And Echo Conquered. Antipode? Alright, that's fine. And that'll get dropped off. This Get shattered. Alright. Out we go to the next one. Get Memory Amber in the next P? Yeah, it sounds like a good idea. It's not the most efficient path, but it'll be fine. Exiled Mages. Power.
I cannot do that.
Again, missed the bridge. So bad with my aim with the shield rush. Got more gold. I've been needing that. I've been buying a lot of stash tabs today. Hey, there's one up there. And these guys. Alright, clicky clicky. You cannot be contained, huh? Ooh, look at that. Okay, we're progressing the prophecy finally. 2 Briar Idols. Love it. Oh, and a rift here. Look at this.
Take my place. Oh, my research wasted.
Alright. Let's see how we do here. Like we're still okay against our beast. And this is clear. So that's reflect, reflect. Okay, 80 and 76, which are both too low. We're starting to find reflect idols that we cannot use. I think I can adjust that filter. I'll have to see. Or is that just for uniques? It might just be for uniques. Okay, Harbinger Victim. And more gold. The game heard me. Said, oh, you want gold, do you? Alright. Challenge on this guy. What do those get? 1 LP, alright. And Arborial Circuits. All of the Arborial Circuits. Oh. Good old Marble Champion there. Abacus Rod. Let's go get that Lizard. Another Aberrant Call. Ooh. I'll take this cash, though, with nothing in it. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Let's grab that. Hey. Right as I jump away, they drop something I want to pick up. Hey, finally 97. We're getting there. So close. Fun times. Nice. And then one more. Hey, and another rift. Also nice. Emerald Keystone. Yeah, this is actually a pretty good echo for us. XP, arboreal circuits. Okay, and those are all going to be broken down. Shatter. What direction? Cache and then, yeah. Then a cemetery. Stygian Warden. That should be pretty straightforward. I'm a rogue. I got shurikens.
I cannot do that.
Ah, dead end. Oh, was that an ambush? That was an ambush. There. Thought we had ran around for a bit too long. Only 10k gold. Not even a shrine's worth of gold. Alright. Cemetery? Yeah. Fine for it. That's always nice. Oh, and a mage. Let's get him. Get those whenever we can. Another egg. What are we gonna put in here? Let's put the immolators in there. Got back here. Just a couple of chests. Just one chest. Nope, two. Nothing. Rude.
I cannot do that.
That's proper amount of gold. Finally done. Only took 3 hours. Man. I do not miss that one bit. I had a lot of fun playing it, but yeah, that is definitely something I don't miss. Temporal Keystone. Handy dandy. Go healer and suddenly tier is hellish. Wonder if there's a correlation there. Oh, you mean the people that are just waiting for a healer? Or the people just waiting for tanks? Yeah, my buddy Furin, who has been playing Stellaris co-op with me on the Friday streams, he mains healer in that, and yeah, it's pretty terrible so often. Okay, this is clear. Put these in the box. Just flex for your static, so you swap if there's a need to. Generally, you're mostly playing Dancer. Ah, okay, nice. Yeah, I stopped playing before Dancer was in, so I don't really have too much of a grasp around it. This time there was a need for heals, so you went for that. Nice. Yeah, I usually played Summoner, but I'd go Scholar whenever I needed to. Which means I usually ended up on Scholar. Okay, let's get this point in here. We're going to get another one in Covenant of Protection, because that is more armor mitigation to dots, and more armor. And more armor will give us more damage dealt to attackers if it increases our percentage. So 4676. Yep, 40. No. Why did that change? 4711. I don't cause that to blink around. M5S was just hellish always, hitting enraged because your DPS couldn't do the frog dance. Oh. Vald, one of my mods, can't do math, so he's had problems in the past with some things. Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it, Severin. I wonder if he's still here. Probably roo sipping in the background, possibly. Just people being greedy, really. Yeah. That's fair. Alright. Do we do another one? It's already past 4. I think we're going to end for today. We've hit our end time. Yeah, I think this is going to be a good spot. Who do we raid, though? Just sorted your inventory and now you feel bad? Oh. Who is even playing right now? Lava Beetle's a little overtuned, or are you lacking crucial info? So you'll find this in Last Epoch fairly often, is that if an enemy telegraphs its attack in some fashion, then, or if its attack is really slow, it's going to hit much harder than other attacks. So anything that's telegraphed or a slow-moving attack, you're going to want to get out of the way of in general, unless you're very certain of your defenses. Yeah, they got nerfed this patch. They are crazy strong, though. Yeah, be careful. Be careful. Alright. Who do we raid? They only got nerfed on paper, yeah. I mean, they are weaker now. They're still really strong. Still think they need to either make the AoE smaller or the wind-up longer. Yeah, well, the thing is you can dodge to the side because it's not that big of an AoE, but yeah. I guess especially if you know what? If you're using the crab ring, or if you're using something that takes away your evade, I could definitely see it being a problem. I have run into that before. Yeah, okay. I can see that, yeah. Reducing the AoE. Because, like, when mobs have extra cast speed, and the big robot guys, which I always forget their names, do their giant AoE, when I don't have evade and my movement skill is on cooldown, those things can snipe me, because I can't walk out of them fast enough, and I don't have an evade. Narrow map. Yeah. Siege Golem. Yeah, that's it. Thank you. For some reason, I always just space the name of Siege Golems. Behind you, Frost Golem. In front of you, Beetle. Dead. Yeah. I remember when the little bat things that shoot out the icicles were just super crazy strong, too. You happen to get caught by a blast of those, and you were just dead. Alright, we need to raid someone, though. Who are we going to go raid? Playing this. Only one person on my list is playing this. If you guys have a suggestion of someone that you know is streaming this right now, that you think we should go visit, I'm open to that. I want to find someone streaming in English. Crazy, normally I have a ton of people. Oh, I bet a lot of people that are on my list that are normally playing this are playing PoE 2 right now. You're tending to stream a bit more, but after this, you don't wanna. That's fair. I don't blame you. Not one bit. Alright, let's go ahead and visit Juice Bags. Fresh start on SCF Sentinel. He is spinning and winning. Alright, let's do it. Here's our raid message. Get that copied from when we get over there. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you for hanging out, for lurking, participating. Thank you so much for the raid, Afia. I really appreciate it. And for hanging out. We will be on tomorrow at 11 a.m. Central U.S. Time, 1600 UTC, with more of this. Our Stellaris game will be continuing on Friday with Furin. Thanks again, and I'll see ya.